Pikachu. Good day, my little beasts. I don't know why I said that. Good day. I need to turn the heat on. It's cold in here. You realize that? Well, well, well. I'm sure you're wondering why I've gathered you all here today. Hi, Sheriff. Good morning, Geffen. I slept last night, so that was fucking cool. We like that. ZQuil kind of works. I still couldn't sleep for like a few hours, but kind of works. Kind of helped. The night before, I only slept 2 hours. I was up till 8 in the morning. So, pretty good. Pretty good run. Howdy, Sheriff. Dag, good morning. I feel like the camera... Maybe my chair's just too high. I feel like the camera being lower like this... Like, it's like I kind of like the orientation, but I think that it just puts my head up too high. And then I end up slouching more. Does that make sense? I don't know. Anyway, I got a new cut. I got a baby mullet. It's happening. They did not dye my hair brown. Oh my god, I've been reading so much homework. I literally, like, just looked at that resubscribe and was like, what does that say? Arthur, thank you for 38 months in Banana Town. God damn it.
Over 2 years of keeping me up at night. Quite the accomplishment.
No!
Smile.
Petition for Geffen to get sleep someday. Maybe one day we change our stream schedule and then Geffen can get sleep. It's the only way. Geffen, thank you for 25 months at tier 3. Arthur, thank you for 38 months. You guys are sweet beans. This thing is full. We have filled this. Congratulations, guys. We have filled the board for the most part. I guess there's a couple little spots here and there still, but it's looking pretty full. Look at how cute that is. Many layers. I think this is actually really cool. I think this was a good idea. I think it looks cool. I wish there was a way that it could be like, you know, strapped to my chest or something. I'm sure we can work something out where I can hang it from my body occasionally. I like this though. I am gonna have to probably put like a layer of like epoxy on it or some shit, because it's like peeling. It's peeling. I feel like I got sleep. I feel like I'm less dead inside today than I was yesterday, for sure. It does look cool. I like it. Love you, Sheriff. Sarah, good morning. Was there a reason for no brown hair? So they couldn't find... Sledge brown I've seen in a while. They couldn't find the model they needed for one of the other looks that's going to be in the publication. So they had to change the concept, like, entirely. So originally it was supposed to be, like, all brown. Which is why they needed me to dye my hair brown. But then, they only had one other model. They needed a second one other than me. So they needed 3 models total. And they just could not find a model that had the ability to get the bob that they wanted. They wanted her to get a bob, right? And they looked high and low. They couldn't find a person to do it. So they had to change the concept of the shoot. And so now one of the girls is going to have half and half hair. And so I'll be on the blonde side, and then the brunette will be on the other side. You understand. Sometimes it happens. All right. Arthur. I'm printing labels. You guys will be pleased to know. Actually, you might not fucking care at all, which is fine. I don't care if you don't care. You can go to hell. You'll be pleased to know that I got 15 hours of schoolwork done yesterday. So I finished one of the classes entirely. I also cleaned my house a little bit, which is cool. But I finished one of the classes in its entirety, and I only have half of another class left, which means Gefrib. Whoa, I can't spell. Which means that I only have 15 hours to go. Which means that if I do homework all day today, again, if I do homework all day today, again, it's over. And I can finally die. What I want to be noted here is the scene from Adventure Time where they release the balloons and they're like, finally we can die. That's what this means to me. Can I get that put on Tangia? Actually, can I have that? Because, like, I want to start, like, uploading, like, videos and things that I think are wonderful and funny onto Tangia so you guys can, like, abuse them as much as you want. I just don't know how to do it. I should probably look into that today. Fantastic. Well done. Thank you. Can't spell Gafford. I fucked it up. Did I fuck it up? Kind of. A little bit. Victor, good morning.
How long is this bozo gonna go on?
Exactly.
Well, that's what I've been asking for the last 10 years.
Oh! I am both of those old men. Just saying. Need to turn and taking care of us up. Oh, Victor, I'm so sorry to hear about your doggo. They doing okay right now? Yeah, no, your name is actually stuck to my floor now because it came off the shoe and it's just been stuck to my glass floor here for a little bit. And I don't know how to get it off. I guess I could scrape it, but quality shit. Can you even put your own weapons and gear into Tangian Dungeon Sheriff? I know, and I want to work on that with you guys. I think we should start making a list. Sadler and Waldorf? Yes. I think we should start making a list of things we want to put into the dungeon and the dungeons themselves, because you can also upload your own dungeons. So, like, I really want to do that because you guys seem to really enjoy the dungeon thing. I didn't think you guys would like it this much, but you guys seem to really like it, so we're keeping it. As long as I stepped on every day, I'm happy. Yeah, you're getting stepped on, like, a lot. Like, a lot. That's usually a big money thing. I gotta pop out the YouTube chat. I had a dream last night that I finally made a YouTube video that, like, worked out. Isn't that depressing? Okay, YouTube chat, that's what I was doing. So yeah, if we do a bunch of homework today, we can finally die, which would be tight. Banana guns and shit. We do need that, yeah. We need banana guns, banana swords. I didn't put on mascara, I just realized. Do I care? Not really. I still need to keep watching her and all that. Yeah. Dungeon thing, what did I miss? We have Tangia now. That does nothing. Why does that do nothing? Should explain what Tangia is. Do I need to make my own fucking command for that? That's crazy. What's up, pervert? Yeah, we want to be able to make you guys able to be bananas in there. Should I just go into Nightbot and make a command? I guess I'm gonna do that. Dude, what the fuck? Okay, new command. Tangia. Tangia is pretty frickin' slick, bro. You can participate in dungeon. No. Put things. Go into effect. Is that spelled affect or effect? Go into effect. Anybody? I did not graduate high school. I dropped out. I dropped out and got my GED. It was easier. Chobby's Basement sounds like a really good dungeon. Replace the raid boss with a giant banana. I don't know. Effect? Okay, thank you. Why do you guys know that, though? What makes you know the difference? Where is the... How do you guys end up using the Tangia thing? What do you do when you use the Tangia thing? Are you hovering over the screen for it, for the Tangia interactions thing? Like, where do you access that? Where are you guys accessing the use of Tangia? Should I make an extension, like, down below? My bitrate's too high. Dude, what the fuck is going on? Has my stream been, like, fucked up for you guys? Yep, okay. The overlay? Yeah. I wonder if I should make it an extension down below or not. Whatever, I'm putting it in the command. Just hover to the right of the screen to use. Okay. Your mouse. Okay. I'm a good streamer. Sometimes I'm a good streamer. Sometimes I make you things immediately. Sometimes I don't make them ever. And I abuse you by neglect. Sometimes I abuse you through neglect. And I apologize. You still have domino dreams down below? What? Okay, thank you for telling me. I never remember when I've taken those things off. And sometimes I give fucking companies like free advertisement for months before I realize. So I appreciate that, Gank, very much. Gank, no, shut up. Shut the fuck up. Edit panels. Get this domino dreaming shit the fuck out of here. Get it out of here, I say. Remove. Okay, should be gone now. I want to do a photo shoot for the merch. I hate that lady. I hate the way that lady looks. I am going to be making shirts that say chocolate milk and Fent. My boyfriend really wants one, so we might even take pictures of him in it. What's up? We're trying to come up with a design concept, though. Because, like, I think it would be really funny to have, like, chocolate milk and Fent on a shirt in just, like, plain font. Like, shitty Arial font. I think it'd be really funny. But then I also think it would be really funny to have one that has, like, an image that's completely unrelated to chocolate milk and Fent. Sometimes you blue balls with Mexican vlog. You know what? You guys are permanently blue balled by the Mexican vlog. I'll finish it. I just don't know when. It's like having a boyfriend. I hope you fall asleep under the sun in that jumper and get a weird suntan. Why? How about that? Jesus. Rude. Get the fuck away from me. I want to have everything on Tangia. Refresh and it's gone. Neglecting is part of the experience. Like those streamers who say their subs are useless for only donating $5. That's crazy. It's me. It's me this morning when I woke up. I was like very sweaty when I woke up.
What kind of place is this?
Exactly. Chocolate milk. It's chocolate milk. Chocolate milk and Fent. Not chalky milk and Fent. Chocolate milk and Fent. Like guitar with firework explosions around it. Just finish it and not tell us for like a year. That would be really funny. I would think that it's almost done. I just need to like, I need to get the voice actor to do the thing. Last time I messaged him, I think he ignored me, so that was cool. Give us a good soundbite of the get the fuck away from me. We want that. We're gonna do Herbert, thanks to Coolness. Also, I might employ Coolness to do many sounds for me. How I've been coughing lately. I have a lot I want to do and change and update and all these things, but I just gotta get my homework done first. What hang are we talking? Fentanyl? Yeah, dude. Yeah, we're talking fentanyl. Chocolate milk and Fent. I don't do fentanyl, for the record. I just think saying chocolate milk and Fent is really funny. Thanks to Chobby, okay? Once made a hot cocoa with an actual chocolate bar, it tastes so much better. Yeah, for real. I made a special vegan hot cocoa mix for my boyfriend. I had to like make vanilla sugar and do all this crazy shit in order to make it. It was a lot. But I did it, and I had to like grind up like actual chocolate to do it, and it makes really good. It makes like the best hot chocolate I've ever had. Be cool, stay in school. Amen. Pass the chocolate milk. Pass the Dutchie down the left-hand side. What's a Dutchie, dude? Fentanyl. Alex, good morning. We are jerking and twerking in spirit. At least we have that. I hate feeling like I need to put chapstick on when I'm wearing lipstick. It's very annoying. Okay. If we can get through the schoolwork today, which by God, come hell or high water, that's what I'm trying to do. Hopefully, look at this shit. This is so weird. I think it looks nice though. Like, I think it looks nice. I just feel like I look like an Australian rock chick for some reason. Okay. If we get through the, homework tomorrow, I want to try to set up doodles for donos tomorrow in an effort to curb the upcoming informidable tax situation that I will be dealing with, because I don't know how much taxes I'm gonna have to pay this year yet, and I'm starting to get a little scared because I saved for it, but I don't know if I saved enough. So we're gonna do doodles for donos. Because if my timing is wrong, I don't know when the tour is going to start paying me. So, like, if my timing is wrong, and then the IRS is like, pay your taxes, uwu, then I'll be like, if I don't have enough to do that, then that would be a problem. So, this is just out of, you know, fear. Mostly fear. Also, we didn't stream a lot last month, which is problematic. So, we're going to try to do doodles for donos tomorrow. And I'm trying to decide what we want that to look like this time, because usually what we do is a $5 donation gets you a 5-minute doodle, you know, but then there have been times where people have donated more than $5, and it's like, do we want each $5 to be an individual 5-minute doodle, or do we want the doodles, the time spent on the doodles, to scale with the donation? Does that make sense? Like, oh, you get a 10-minute doodle. Oh, like, you donated a lot. Maybe we do, like, maybe we switch to pencils and I do, like, a very detailed drawing. Like, what do we think for that? Like, what do we like? What do we like here? Can I get chalky milk? Lucky bastard. Yeah, dude, I'm making that dude homemade chocolate fucking milk mix, because I am a psycho woman and I love him very much. I got a problem. I want to join the dungeon. I haven't been joining the dungeons. Not with that skin complexion. My skin is kind of clearing up, but I'm about to start my period, so I'm not trying to jinx myself. What's up, Grungy? How you doing? Dutchy's another name for Dutch, was a brand of cheap cigar. Oh, I don't fucking know. They gave me fun after my surgery. Pain left the building. Then I found I was allergic to oxy. Don't do drugs. Vast flam. Yeah, that sounds like a lot. Just blow it off. Taxman cometh. The taxman always cometh. And I kind of didn't pay my quarterlies last year. Why? Because I couldn't afford it. So... And then on top of it, it's like, I couldn't afford it. And then it's like, well, we have a lot of business expenses. And I didn't make as much money last year as I did the year before. So I'm hoping that I don't have to pay a lot in taxes. But we just don't ever know. That's the problem. And I can't do my taxes yet, because I have to finish this homework. And I have to do my band's taxes first, because those are due sooner. I'm so tired. Both our character and lovable at the same time. Out of character. Makes sense. Make it make sense. The difference in cost between color and black and white doodle. I feel like the color ones look worse. But maybe that's because I don't work in color at all. It's our dungeon. Let me in, okay? You haven't equipped in a year? I don't fucking know what I'm supposed to do. What am I supposed to do? Don't you just click join and then it just happens? The dungeon just happens? He probably did win the lottery. Yeah, so I want to do doodles for donos tomorrow. I'm going to be getting back on my photo sites after my homework's done. We're also going to start learning covers for stream and getting ready to start doing music streams. I will be out of town for a month here soon. A little over a month, actually. I'll be out of town for a little over a month here soon. And I don't know how we're going to deal with that yet. There will be times where I'll have my own hotel room and I'll be able to stream, maybe, for a little bit here and there. But I also don't want to fuck with your guys' stream streaks. But that also might just be kind of unavoidable if you guys want a stream to happen at all. So, like, we have a lot of decisions we got to make soon here coming up. And I want them to be group decisions. I want them to be group decisions. So, like, I don't want to be just, like, making all these choices myself and then you guys be like, what the fuck? And I know, like, whatever choices we do make, some people are going to be happy with it and some people aren't. And there's not really anything I can do about that. So it's kind of a majority rules thing, as long as my best discretions. You know what I mean? So, sorry, better check your Steam account. I've sent you a list on your keyboard today. Why doesn't Steam notify me of fucking anything anymore? Steam never tells me shit. My quality, I feel like my quality on Twitch, because I'm looking at it right now, I feel like it looks a lot better than it used to. Like, I look less grainy, but I still think there's something wrong with my bitrate and shit, and I need to fix it. Okay. Steam. Wow, I can't believe I finally slept. I feel like a different person. I also feel like I'm dreaming. If I wake up soon and then I find out I hadn't streamed at all, I'm gonna be really upset. Just don't download that. What are you doing? Stop downloading that. Stop downloading. Stop doing that. The fuck you mean, dude? You received a gift? Sniper Elite Resistant! Gefren! You didn't. You guys, we got Sniper Elite. You don't understand. I was bitching about this in voice chat yesterday. I'm so dumb. I'm so fucking stupid. Gefren, thank you so fucking much. Oh my god. Holy shit. If we can get some homework done today, maybe we can play. Well, no, I have to download it. Can I wonder if my internet... Do you think my internet's good enough that I can download a game and play and stream at the same time now? I'm 500 down, 500 up. You guys think I can pull that off now? I was like bitching in voice chat yesterday. By the way, if you didn't know, we do voice chats a lot and they're really fun. And we talk about a bunch of bullshit we can't talk about and won't talk about on stream sometimes. So if you want to join those voice chats, they're open to everybody. Please feel free to join the Discord. Also, come pal around the Discord, you fucking moron. Okay, so yesterday I was like bitching on stream about how there was like... We were talking about like sniper games, or we were talking about shooters or something. And I was like, man, what happened to Sniper Elite? They got to get back on that shit. I can't believe, like, blah, blah, blah. They need to make a new Sniper Elite. Turns out they did, and I just never heard about it. I just never heard about it. And I love Sniper Elite. So I was like, are you fucking serious? So God bless Gefren for... He just got a Sniper Elite. I can finally play something other than Elden Ring for a second. Can I see one of your drawings? I'm curious now. I don't really have any in here. I mean, I paint and draw and do all sorts of shit. I do drawing streams all the time. Well, not all the time, but sometimes. But when we do, like, doodles for donos, it's kind of like a more lax version of that, because I don't set up my easel or anything. Because, like, if I'm doing something on my easel, it's gonna be, like, a few-hour drawing, you know? But we're gonna set up the table and the second camera. Well, no, I can't set up the second nice camera yet, because I haven't gotten a second, that motion's not okay. Okay, plug in the capture camera cam link. We haven't set up we don't have another cam link yet. Once I get another cam link, we can start setting up the second fancy camera, but for now I'm using that for YouTube recordings. But we'll set up this table for doodles for subs. That'll also motivate me to clean in here, which will be good. Or doodles for donos. I feel like doodles for donos sounds better than doodles for subs. Just rolls better. And then Twitch doesn't steal half my money. That could kill momentum nicely. Wait, what'll kill momentum? You have to sort and equip your loot, Sheriff. How? How are you guys doing that stuff? I don't know how you're doing that stuff. What do you mean? Toss this salad in favor of 3 a.m. streams. Oh, wow. It's beautiful. Grungy, thank you for the 10 stream streak. They're just stream streaks. You don't really get anything from them. I mean, you get points and you guys are, like, proud of them. This is all a dream. I'm not muted, Arthur. Stream streaks really bothers you. You could do some YouTube-only streams. I just feel like people won't show up for those as much. You know? And I can't really do that on my phone, I don't think. I mean, maybe I can. I've never tried. I emailed you the undeliverable links from Amazon. Yes, you have an email. I do have a business email. I like the workaround. I like the workaround there. Right now, let you know that Patreon is updated to use Apple's in-app purchase system. Heads up, guys, if you're on Patreon, you'll get charged more for if you subscribe on Apple now. Just saying. When did you email me? Did it go into my junk? It did. This is a funny email. Wait, do you want me to open these links? What am I doing? Easy. It's a multiplayer? I didn't know, dude. Oh, wait, no, yeah, you told me that yesterday. I was so tired yesterday, dude. I wish I was on VC for longer yesterday. I couldn't stay for too long. I had to get my shit together. Worry about the processing on the computer side. Get back on that shit. New Sniper Elite. Very welcome, Sheriff. Thank you so much. Does Sniper Elite have like 74 games? I'm like, I don't know. I don't know, dude. I'm just here. Instead, go with more Hitler's inner choice for circle for Sniper Elite. Let us get points for shooting Goring's fat ass. That's pretty funny. She did charcoal of a lady holding a goose. I don't know if she's holding the goose. The goose is present, though. When I have time, I've been playing Hogwarts Legacy. Aside from some bugs and stuff, it's an enjoyable game. I've always wondered about that game, but, like, I don't know. I think it's going fine. Click the overlay, then click the little dungeon door. I didn't know you could click anything. I thought you guys literally were just pressing join and you were, like, really fascinated with it. I had no idea. You must grant access to Tangio. What do you fucking mean? I don't know how to use this. I give up. Starting up all this shit after finishing homework, then going on tour for a month and a half. Yup! You got points for showing up consecutive streams before stream shakes. Oh, yeah. Good luck, Victor. Love you too. I hope you have a good day. It's good to see you. Yeah, heads up, guys. Like, if there's a service that you can sign up for, not on your phone, through the App Store on Apple, you could probably save a lot of money. YouTube Premium, I found out I was getting charged more on YouTube Premium on my phone. So I canceled it and then did it on my computer and started saving money. Apple is stealing your money. It's the same thing for Twitch subs and bits and all sorts of things. If you buy them on your phone, you're spending more money. You could be getting charged more. I did have a command for that at one point, yeah. I don't remember what it was. Sell. It's You don't remember promising your first child Arthur, even if it's a girl? I don't remember saying that, but I might have. Yeah, use browser on your phone. You should play Thank Goodness You Are Here. And select the original northern accent option as a reward for dono, etc. That will keep myself and Arthur entertained. Wait, what do you mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? Dag, am I opening these links? What am I doing? I'm clicking one. I don't get it. I'm confused. I don't know. Plutonium. Game allows you to play in the Yorkshire accent, not normal English. Ooh, that sounds like fun. Yeah, let's do that. I'm not British at all, so I'm not gonna understand any of that. Like, at all. Let's see if we can download Sniper Elite without my fucking computer crashing. Put it on Boing Boing. It's 92 gigs? Holy shit, dude. Yeah, I accept the fucking thing, dude. Okay, you guys let me know if my stream starts crashing. Because we're downloaded 90 gigs of some shit right now. You'll understand that lately. I don't get it. Okay, let's look at my homework. What's up, Killed? How you doing? I think I can listen to stuff that talks now, too, while I do homework. Because last time, I was having, like, a hard time doing that. But I got more used to it yesterday. Dude, okay. I powered through so much fucking homework. And then it's, like, almost midnight. And I'm like, I gotta go to bed at, like, midnight. It's almost midnight. I'm almost done with this whole course. This is crazy. I'm gonna do it. And then I was like, it doesn't even look like there's an exam on the course. Awesome. Then I get to the end of the course. There is a fucking exam. And it's not just any exam. It's like a 90 question exam. And I was like, holy fucking shit. So I had to spend 2 fucking hours doing an exam. Half asleep, running on 2 hours of sleep. And just on the verge of tears. Like, because I'm so tired. And tired of doing homework. And tired of looking at a screen. And I finally get through the exam. And I'm like, I swear to God, if I click finish and I didn't pass, I'm gonna fucking freak out. I passed. I got 80%. Not proud of it. Wish it would have been 100. I do love a good 100%. But it's 90 questions. What the fuck do you want from me? And the questions were so dumb. Sometimes it would ask something. I'm like, that's phrased so poorly. I'm going to fucking shit. Like, it is phrased so poorly. Why do I have this checkered guitar pick? Okay. I'm great. Thank you. How about you? I'm doing good. I didn't sleep the night before last. Really, but then last night I slept, so I'm doing a lot better now, which is tight. And we just got gifted Sniper Elite Resistance, so that's fucking bars, dude. Stoked on that. I do have a lot of homework to get done though, so that's a thing. Have we talked before, Killed? Female version of teabagging called a flappuccino. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot, actually. That's good shit. It's good shit, folking. Game's only 2 GB, it just comes with 90 GB German fetish content. Given how you were feeling. Dude, I don't know how the fuck I managed. Is that why I've also been shitting? Probably. I'm probably gonna eat like 3 blueberry muffins today. Tea cozying? Clam dip. Y'all are fucked up. Damn, that's crazy. Yeah. Shit's been wild, dude. I'm losing my mind. YouTube's all mad at me right now because I keep trying to add like a payment method. fuck, I have to do a work call this week. I'm gonna freak out, dude. I have so many meetings I have to do. I have to do a work meeting tomorrow morning. Now I'm getting called for a work meeting for the tour. I have a meeting for my royalties sometime this week because I've been blowing off my royalties guy. Whoa. I love it. Show us your bloobs, impress us with your muffins. They're just fucking boxed muffins, man. Losing my marbles close to coming. I wish it was coming. First time I came to your stream. Well, welcome to hell. Just woke up, started my laptop. Hell yeah. Got any shit you gotta do today on that bad boy? Dude, my fucking eyelashes are tickling the shit out of my eyeball. Ah! Stream crashing at all for anyone? Wow, I'm not even dropping frames. This is crazy. Cool. Fiber's awesome. Spent $40 on books yesterday. Oh, did you do the auction? How was that? I'm just gonna keep going in naked to this dungeon. I don't know how your stream came on my feed. That keeps happening randomly because, like, I'm primarily on Twitch, but I multi-stream to YouTube as well just cuz. And I don't know how I'm getting served to people. Like, occasionally I'll, like, get, like, a bunch of random viewers, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I don't know what the algorithm's decision is whatsoever. I don't know how I'm showing people's feeds either. I don't get it. I don't know what I've done nothing. 3 hours? So fat teens, 20-year-old girls that perfume to attract males, wiping their juices on their neck and wrists, and such like perfume. It's not a bad idea, honestly. Like, science, dude. Haha, I know, it's so weird. I just counted and I got 11 books. That's pretty fucking good, dude. Don't worry about the algorithm. Maybe just mind your own business. Maybe mind your own business, Arthur. Shit. Okay. I'm 51% of the way through a 30-hour course, which means we have roughly 15 hours of work to do. And I think I can get it done in 7. Because I'm a psychopath. Because I'm a psychopath. I think I can get it done in 7. YouTube algorithm is crazy. I've tried to work with the YouTube algorithm, dude, to get my shit seen, and I just don't understand any of it. Why does your butt hurt, Sarah? Sci-fi novels and pulp digests? I did not get a Discord notice for YouTube. Interesting. Percent on the download. The download's at 34%. How do we compromise on this? I got Sniper Elite, and that sounds like fun, man. I do like Sniper Elite. But I got homework I gotta get done. And we gotta do some of it on stream. $34, what the buttery fuck? 37% now. Cut a skin tag off earlier today because it was annoying me and now I'm sore. Oh fuck, dude. I gotta sit on my butt the other day. And it hurt to sit. Sniper Elite is your reward for finishing work. Okay. Homework is priority, I know. It sucks. Dude, I got butter chicken yesterday as a reward. And it's not good. I don't know if the place I get butter chicken from is just fucking up. But it, like, wasn't spicy at all. Like, it wasn't very flavorful. I was so disappointed. I almost started crying. I was like, are you fucking serious? Ow, ow, ow. Fuck, 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 fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. My knee's gonna pop. Okay. I didn't pop it. You was good girl and doing so good with work. Thank you, nerd. I just need to be called good girl sometimes. I didn't know I had a praise kink. shouldn't have said that. I didn't know I would praise kink. Butter chicken. Yeah, like the Indian food. Butter chicken fucks super hard. You eat Indian food? Yeah, I like butter chicken. That's like the first like Indian food I liked, and then I just keep eating it because I'm a psycho. Apple butter chicken. Apple butter's so good, dude. I gotta find some apple butter that doesn't have cinnamon in it. Praise is peak. Truffle butter chicken. I don't like truffle. Truffle tastes really weird to me. It tastes like chemicals to me. I don't know why. It does sound, that does sound racist to say, Gank. That does sound kind of racist. I feel it. You could just say your version of spicy. Damn, I'm from India. I fuck with that shit, dude. What are they called? Not pakoras. The other ones. Samosas, dude? Whoa. I could just sit and eat samosas for like, I could do that all day. I could eat those all day. I wonder if I could make them. Because I could eat those all day. Those are so good. Doo-doo butter chicken? No! Samosas are my fucking lifeblood, dude. Dude. I could eat samosas all fucking day. That shit's so good. It's so good. Fuck me up. Cheese naan, too? Huh. You look radioactive. I am kind of, you know, there's a lot of radioactiveness in a banana, so. Radioactiveness? Damn, I'm sleepy. What's up, Adam? Radioactiveness. I can't even think, man. I can't even think. It's all that potassium in my bloods. Okay, what the fuck? My mouse... I think my mouse cord is like bothering me because it's like really long right now. It's just like on my desk, but it's because I've been like doing homework like, what did I just do? Undo! Edit undo! I like that there's an undo button on OBS. It's because I do this sometimes when I'm studying. But then the cord is like in my way. But cordless mice are stupid. Okay. 2 Indian restaurants 5 minutes walks away, making me hungry. It's too late now. Oh no! Ah! Yeah, my nis, like my penis. Hulk smash. Dungeon doth quake. I don't know what the fuck that means. Am I more radioactive than a banana? It's easy to make. Just watch the recipes. You can easily make it at home. Really? I made naan from scratch the other day. And it wasn't super good because it was vegan naan, but it was okay. By the way, where do you stay? I am in the Pacific Northwest. I don't know if that's what you meant. I'm in the state of Washington. Someone did call Little Road Frontroy. We're like 57% of the way done through this download, which is pretty good. That dream I had about YouTube last night was so weird. So weird. If I get one more text today, someone asking me to do something, I think I'm gonna fucking freak out. I think I'm gonna fucking flip out. Cause like, I am so busy right now. And this homework thing is like taking all of my time. And then people are like, bleh, 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 bleh. Do this thing, please. And I'm like, not right now. I can't do this right now. I don't have time for this right now. Nobody has time for this right now. Get the fuck away from me. I asked cute girl lunch, but got a tummy ache, so I offered to just go to the bookstore so I could get a new charging cable. Wait, what? I don't get it. Yeah, if boy texts to marry me and I go aggro on him, I might. That does involve me taking the time to like cry and do this for like a few minutes, so like, you know, whatever. Okay, we're gonna look at the homework. What's the damage? I'm doing a law course. God damn it, I hate law. Okay. Fuck, dude, trusts and shit. I fucking hate that. Okay. We have 250 pages for this chapter. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 chapters to go. But once I get this done, it's over, right? That's like genuinely gonna make me cry. I am so stressed out. My eyes started watering from reading that. I get tummy aches, so food equals no. Offered to just take a stroll to the campus bookstore so I can get some shit. We do that. Walk out to our cars and chat for a while. Oh, well, that's nice. 2 birds, 1 stone. Did you get her number? Can't hate law, you're a fucking sheriff. Maybe I am the law, and that's why I hate it. I hate myself. What's up? Dream of my childhood home, never of any of my doll houses. Always confuses me why that happens. That is weird. I dream about my childhood home sometimes still. Buy a bitch a book, bitches love books, and you're not wrong. I've been rereading those horny books on tape. Just one of them. Only like one of those books is actually good. But I've been rereading those on tape, whatever, while I'm like going to sleep lately. I've been taking screens out of the equation for sleepy time because I'm like, well, maybe my skirt is like riding up so bad. It's like, well, maybe if I get rid of like screens altogether, I can sleep better, which isn't true apparently because it doesn't seem to make a fucking difference for me. Okay. We have to do homework. And I know you guys are really bored by this. And I appreciate everyone that sticks around while this is happening. I really do. I really appreciate it. You guys, of course, can pick what videos we watch while we do homework. We've been doing a lot of ASMR related stuff. Maybe we could do some other stuff. What do you guys want? What do you guys want to watch today? I'm sorry that we have to do that. Just take the skirt off. I could. Sunny. Sunny! I've done a full 180 on protecting you from the TOS. Yeah, it's true. Fuck it, dude. Fuck it, Weeball. How are you doing? But we have to do homework because if I don't get this done, my whole life is gonna fall apart. Okay? Townsend's? Who the fuck's that? Jesus fucking Christ.
Sharif 7 Moist.
Sparky, thank you for 16 months. Hi. Let's make you a label. Label maker. I talked to this girl the other day. Oh my fucking god. I don't know why I'm whispering. I talked to this girl the other day. And like, her friend was like, oh yeah, she speaks like pretty good Japanese. And I was like, okay. And then she said something to me in Japanese. And oh my god. It was so bad. Her accent was so non-existent. I literally couldn't understand what she was saying. Because I was like, that's not even a syllable in Japanese. Like, there's things she was saying where I was like, that's not even a syllable that can happen. Like, what the fuck was that? And like, I was like, I literally don't know what you just said because it would, and like, her sentence structuring was so bad. I was like, I don't know what you're saying. I don't know what you're saying right now. And she's been to Japan. And I'm like, what? And I haven't been to Japan. And I'm like, why is my Japanese better than yours? I haven't even been in school. Colonial cooking? Dude, what the fuck? Yeah, screens don't make a difference for me at bedtime, I don't think. I'm glad you're doing good, Sonny. Townsend's. Whoa, this fucking guy.
What do you think of when I say the word
Oh my god. This guy's awesome. Early American bread? What? Portable soup? Excuse me? Roasted onions? Who the fuck eats that? Some of these videos are like 4 hours long. Chicken soup from 1759. What the fuck, man? Okay, we're gonna watch this one on bread. I already love this just from the font he's using. I'm already in love with this. This is great news. We love this. Look at this. And the music. The music plus that, dude, I can't. That's so funny. Oh, the label. I'm making Sparky a label. I got distracted by the Japanese thing. No, 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 no. No, I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. You son of a bitch. Your name looks fucked up in this font. Rebru Mega. Not very big stakes. It's a colonial guy that does history cooking. Thank you, Dreader. I like my new haircut. I might keep it like this for a while, but I'm also not sure because it's like I have to go on tour. So maybe I should get it fixed. Whisper because it's tea. That's true. What's up, Colonel? How you doing? Japanese owner, she just speaks anime. No, dude, she can't even speak anime. Better teacher? I guess. She also told me that she couldn't read Japanese yet, and I was like... And she's like, I'm learning katakana. I'm like, don't do that yet. What? I was like so confused. Because like, I was like talking to my other friend about her, and he's like, oh, she speaks Japanese. Like, you guys could fucking study together and shit. The Macaroni Prince? Excuse me? Are you the Prince of Macaroni, dude? What the fuck? Are we in the presence of royalty? I'm just a lowly sheriff. Howdy frickin' doody. Macaroni Prince, thank you for the raid. Welcome to hell, everybody. What the fuck? You guys go follow Macaroni Prince. If you don't already follow them. Because holy shit. Excuse me. Because holy macaroni. Okay, can I type for once? Go follow the Macaroni Prince. I just followed them. Don't you want to be like daddy? Don't you want to grow up to be like daddy? Hello, everybody. We are here today. We were just about to do homework for a while because I'm on a fucking crunch. And watch, fucking this guy make bread. Like 17th century bread or some shit. I don't fucking know. He sounds real cool, though. We like him a lot. But how are you guys doing? How was your stream? Han Solo, what's up? Howdy doody. Slothith, hello. Ah, what's wrong with my thing? Slothith, thank you for following. Macaroni Prince, thank you for following. What the fuck is up? How you doing, Macaroni? Austin, hello. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Wasps Kill Bears is a really good username. By God, look at that mic. Yeah, I made him. I made him into a banana because I figured I should do that, probably. I was surprised that I hadn't done it yet. So, you know, I just made him. I birthed him. I did a birth. My camera fucking orientation's all fucked up. Whoa, you're fucking... You got yellow shit, too. What's up? I'm clicking your shit. I'm clicking your shit, bro. The fuck is this? Ah, don't start playing stuff. Don't do that. It's gonna be loud. Got some fucking gaming going on here. Oh, you do music and shit? I'm trying to get into doing music streams. I don't know how to make my DAW work with my Go XLR. It's great. That's actually fine and cool. I'm happy to raid. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Bread. Yeah, dude, I'm into bread. Like, really into bread. That's, like, all I do is eat bread, so... Heard of Big Batches. Just watched a 3-hour stream of Big Batches, and it was all just people making lots of food, and there was so much fucking bread and butter. You had me at bread and butter. I know it was the end of the sentence that you just said, but you had me at bread and butter. Big Batches? Is that on, like, YouTube, or... What the fuck? Whoa. I've never seen this in my life. This sounds awesome. This is awesome. Big batches. I didn't know this was a fucking thing. You just opened up my mind's eye. Mike is banana because sometimes the word she spits is radioactive, apparently. I did one music stream. Well, still counts. Still fucking counts. Give yourself the creds. Cosmic, thank you for following. If your shit's yellow, I think it's time to go to the doctor. Maybe. Or you could just wait it out. I'm just kidding. Maybe go to the doctor. Is this about boobage? I don't know. Oh, big batches? Dude, I'll go anywhere that gives me unlimited bread. I don't even care if the food's really good. I just want unlimited free bread. Banana temple. Ooh, yeah, we're in the banana temple. So good. I just want bread. This is making me hungry. I do need to get my break time food soon. Do love bread. But yeah, welcome newcomers. Today's not typical for us because I am renewing a license for something and I have like a few days left to finish my 90-hour course. So I've been cramming every single day. Yesterday I did like 15 hours of schoolwork on 2 hours of sleep. It was really fun. I don't like Olive Garden's breadsticks. I'm gonna say it. They're fucking trash. They're not good. I don't like them. That's where I draw the line. And then to get marinara to dip them in, they charge you like $6. All right? Do you understand? Do you understand how problematic that is? They don't even give you butter. They don't give you butter. And then you want to get that bread to be wet. You have to pay $6. I think it was $7 actually. I was fucking furious. That's the last time I'll ever go to Olive Garden. It's the only time I've ever really gone to Olive Garden. Should burn through a quick chapter before the break time. The chapter I'm on is 260 pages. I don't think I can burn through a whole chapter. Yeah, Olive Garden's fucking terrible. When you're here, you're fucked. Okay. So, yeah. Newcomers, this is not a typical stream for us. Sometimes I play video games like Elden Ring, and I'm really into Elden Ring. I got a problem. I have an actual issue. Today, we're going to hopefully play Sniper Elite Resistance, because I didn't know that it fucking existed, and I was complaining about there not being new Sniper Elite games. So, if I can get some homework done, we can play Sniper Elite. But I have to be a good girl and get some homework done. So we have to do that first. And what we've been doing while I study and do my homework and complain is we've been watching little videos, which is also not something we usually do. Fun fact, we don't normally do this. So we're gonna be watching this guy make colonial bread, I guess, which sounds pretty delightful because we love bread. So, but yeah, typically, I don't know. We're transitioning our stream to be more art streams, more crafting streams. Music streams are coming soon because I'm a musician and I don't know why the fuck I don't do music streams. It seems so dumb that I don't do that. So dumb that I don't do that. So we're fixing that. Baking streams, cooking streams. Sometimes we just sit here and I yap like a motherfucker. I just yap. And people really like that for some reason. I don't know why. You guys like it when I rant and I'll never understand. I'll never understand. If I want to listen to a stupid hoe talk, I would just like get a girlfriend. I'm kidding. I'm just being a piece of shit. Okay. Yeah. Also, don't forget to subscribe to the YouTube. Please, for the love of God. We're so close to getting monetized, bro. We're so close to getting monetized on YouTube. Full monetization, excuse me. We're already at first tier monetization. What's that tattoo on your hand? Can you show on camera? It's a Zelda tattoo. It's the portal that the Twilight people come out of in Twilight Princess, but then I modified it to fit my hand, which took like a long time for me to figure out how to do. And then I put a Triforce on it instead of the actual portal hole. Ah! It's so uncomfortable for some reason. Thank you, Sarah. Good yapping voice. Don't spell check that Android. Yapping voice, fapping voice. I'm fucking dead. There was something wrong with that Kirby. Cursed Kirby. Clurby. I wanted to just do what I get girlfriend. Dag, what did you want me to do with the emails? The links? What do you want me to do with the links? You want me to look at them? The fuck is this? The fuck is that? That looks cool. Thank you. The white lines are supposed to glow blue under UV, but the UV has fallen out, it seems. It no longer glows. It's very disappointing, so I gotta get it fixed. And I'm under UV lights a lot, dude, so that's like a bummer. You don't have to? Wait, what are the links for? I don't get it! What do I do with the email? Ah!
Cheese.
Thank you for the cheese. I like that we have cheese on there now. That's nice. You've absorbed the radiation. Have I? Couldn't find a bread Tangia. Cheese works. Dude, I love cheese. Love cheese. Love cheese sounds like cum. Did you hit the P.O. box? No! I have not had time. And then, yeah, did anything actually show up to the P.O. box? I don't know what the fuck's going on. You may be 4 packages short. What is happening? Are they just unable to, like... Stuff has been there since February 8th? Love cheese sounds like cum. Arthur, maybe you and Dag can converse on what the notifications for the package deliveries you guys are getting says, because, like, I don't know, like, what if I'm not getting them? I might be able to go to the P.O. box tomorrow. That's what said, undeliverable packages. What did yours say, Arthur? Yours said something fucked up. Why are they undeliverable? I don't understand. Is it UPS that's delivering them? Arthur, what does yours say? P.O. box owner may be deceased. I'm paraphrasing here. I didn't know there was shit there since February 8th. That's fucking crazy. It can't be a matter of there's too much shit.
Shut my cock!
Hey Sheriff, yesterday I went to a garden center to get manure for my garden, but they were out of stock. I wasn't taking shit from anyone that day.
Wallace, thank you for the 100 bits. Good morning. What's up? That took me a second. Not gonna lie. That shouldn't have taken me a second. Held for pickup at carrier location. What's up, D? Vintage retro Q apron? For mother's gift. I like that. Holding it for you to pick up. I mean, yeah, it's at the P.O. box. I don't understand. I think it's just me and they hadn't checked in yet. They were completed the next day, but that was just my experience. I don't fucking get it, dude. That P.O. box... The P.O. box thing has been a headache here and there. Because those people are not very fucking nice to me. They do not like me. The lady is nice to me. The dude with the dent in his head is a fucking prick. I don't know what his problem is. They're always, like, pissed off when I show up. And I'm like, I'm sorry that I use the service. Like, what do you want from me? I'm sorry that I have packages. I'm sorry that people don't send you stuff in the mail. Dent head, motherfucker. That guy's a prick. I wouldn't be mean about his dent head if he wasn't a prick. I just want to clarify, okay? I'm being mean to him because he's a fucking asshole. Stream removed and I was out over $100. Don't be like her. Wait, what do you mean? I'm not gonna I'm gonna try to go to the P.O. box. Hopefully I can go tomorrow. If I wake up early, I can go. Because I could get in time for stream. Wait, can I? If I wake up at like 9 a.m. Leave by like 9:30. 8 a.m. Yeah, getting packages is literally their fucking job. Why are they mad about it? P.O. box is open until the 15th, I think. Or 31st. Let me check. I almost opened that on the wrong thing. That would have been bad. Gotta go to the office in the morning. Killed. I hope you have a good day at the office tomorrow. It was super nice talking to you. I hope you have a really good day. And maybe I'll see you again sometime. But be safe out there, please. Have a great day. Good luck, Killed. See you soon. Okay. Motherfucker, can I just log in? I'm so tired. My eyes hurt so bad. Okay. Oh my god. What the fuck is my password? I hate computers. Google's like pissed off at me. I hate this music so fucking much. Is that seriously what my I typed that like 4 times. Are you fucking kidding me right now? Can I just fucking see why do they make this so difficult? Fuck you. Manage P.O. box. It ends the 31st. And I leave the 21st of this month. Ow, fuck. Dude, my knee is so fucked up. Okay. I leave the 21st, so everything to be sent has to get there before the 21st. And then the P.O. box closes. So this is last chance P.O. box. I need to send Mullish the P.O. box thing tonight. I gotta remember to do that. Yeah. Yep. So everything needs to be at the P.O. box before the 21st. Let's see what the... I can't believe I leave soon. I leave in like 3 weeks? 2 weeks? And I'm gonna be gone next week for a few days? That's another heads up. I'm gonna be gone a couple days next week too. Sorry. I'll be here Monday though. Oh my god, I'm so stressed out. I didn't even look at the calendar till just now. This is... This is a lot. Get all your packages into the P.O. box. Delivered by Monday the 17th. Are you even ready? No. I have to do tax. I have so much to do. Don't stress me out, Arthur. You're gonna fucking kill me. You're gonna give me a heart attack. I am leaving for cigarettes and never returning. We gotta do homework. I can't believe I leave soon. Oh my god. It's like I'll be gone a couple days next week. I'm gonna be gone for how many days next week? Holy shit, 4? Okay, I'm gonna be gone for 4 days next week. And then I only have like 4 days to get ready to leave. That's fucking crazy. I'm not prepared for anything. What am I gonna do? This is a nightmare. Okay, I'm freaking out. I'm stressed, man. Okay. We gotta get the homework done. We just have to get the homework done. That's the only thing that we can do is get the homework done. It's the only way out of this. And then when I'm on tour too, I have to fly. Dude, this is so fucking stressful. I have to fly. Oh my god. I have to fly out of the tour like the next week after I get there and then fly back into the tour because I have shows during the tour. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna fucking die. Okay, we're doing homework. I love you guys. The homework's fucking us right now. We're gonna watch this guy make bread. I don't know what to tell you.
Imagine you're a baker in the 18th century and your main ingredient is almost impossible to get. What are you gonna do? You're gonna substitute. That's
I'm gonna
what we're
suck
talking
on
about
it
today. Thanks for joining us as we savor the flavors and the aromas.
Fuck my life, bro.
18th century. Bread was the most important food component of the everyday man's diet in the 18th century.
Men don't diet.
Everyday laborers in the 18th century, they survived on nothing but beer and bread. And they generally didn't bake that bread for themselves. They went to the baker to get that bread. They survived upon it. It was so important to the diet.
I can tune out some of the noise.
That bread was regulated.
Or wait, I guess I could
years
just
before the 18th century.
turn down my
bread was regulated in its price, in its weight.
There we go.
All the price of the loaf all had to do with
I don't want to do homework right now. I'm so tired of doing homework.
That's one of the problems. Everyone in that time period was demanding white
Then to quit and become a pirate.
bread. That's what they really wanted. They didn't want dark household loaves.
You heard me.
The inexpensive bread. Everyone wanted to eat white wheaten bread. What happens though when you have crop failures in the 18th century or before? They had numerous crop failures, the 1630s, the 1690s, the 1740s, and the 1790s. Over and over, they would have weather problems. They would have very, very cold summers. The whole wheat crop would fail, or you would lose, say, 80% of it. And so the rich people, they could still get their white bread. They could afford to buy expensive bread, maybe even from wheat that was imported from the continent or even from North America in that time period. So the common man, he needed something else. The baker had to be able to make some of the bread for this common man to eat. And we have wonderful, numerous sources that we can rely on to see just what that baker was doing to feed that everyday man. In 1804, this little amazing book comes out. It's called The Treatise on the Art of Bread Making. And the author is responding to this idea of what are we going to do to feed the common man? Because bread is so important. So he covers the whole art of the baker. And he spends an entire chapter on these substitute items that we need for wheat, because wheat is very hard to get. Even in the time period, 1804, wheat was still very expensive and still in great demand in that time period. So the baker has to come up with a solution. So some of the ingredients that he mentions as substitutes, making bread with peas or partially made with peas doesn't make a very good bread. Sometimes we'll use something like oats or oatmeal that's all ground up, definitely used in bread. We use that today. He talks about maize, or as we call it in North America, corn. That is one of those things that he talks about, but it never really gets popular in Great Britain.
Choose C for every answer.
It's been used in North America all these hundreds of years.
Fucking
We
tariffs.
make lots of bread from corn and something like barley. We also have buckwheat and a lot of things that are grain-like that are being used. But some things aren't like grains at all being used in this bread. And he mentions potatoes specifically. And in other works, something very, very similar as turnips being used in our bread. Now, we can't necessarily make bread completely from potatoes, but we can use that as an additive to stretch the amount of wheat that you're going to be using in your loaf. So today we'll be doing a recipe right out of the treatise on the art of bread making. We'll be using potatoes. Let's get started. So this treatise on the art of bread making, a wonderful book, not only does it have one potato bread recipe in it, but it has 3 potato bread recipes in it, and he spends a great deal of time talking about how to prepare these potatoes for this bread. Now, we're going to use the simplest of the 3 because it gets complex and I don't think it really needs to. To make potato bread, pare 1 peck of potatoes, put them into a proper quantity of water and boil them till they are reduced to a pulp, and then beat them up fine in the water they're boiled in, and knead them with 2 pecks of wheat flour with a sufficient quantity of yeast and salt into a dough. Cover it up. Allow it to ferment for 2 hours or upwards according to the state of your weather, and then make it up into loaves and bake them. Pretty simple recipe, as simple as it is basically the straight bread recipe of the 18th century, which is just wheat flour and yeast and salt and water, and then we add in this potato mash, basically mashed potatoes, in a ratio of 1 part potatoes to 2 parts flour. So we're stretching that out. We're getting as much bread as we can from the wheat flour we've got. So maybe one of the reasons why the author of this book stressed potatoes as much as he did is because the potatoes used in this bread continue to make a very white wheaten loaf. In fact, you might not be able to tell a difference. Maybe he could get away with making bread with potatoes, and his customers might not even know the difference. If he's using some of these other grains, you can tell immediately by the color of the loaf, by the smell of the loaf, or even by the look of the crumb that, hey, this is substitute bread, this isn't what I wanted. And he might even get in trouble from the authorities because bread was regulated. But these potatoes, they make an almost perfectly white loaf, just like a regular white wheat loaf. So the recipe talked about boiling these to a pulp.
Weird to fucking smash a potato like that, just saying.
Can interpret that these 18th century recipes as sort of overboiling the food. I don't know if they necessarily did that or it was just how they described it. One of the problems we have with these potatoes is we can overwork them. We can, trying to get them down to that very fine consistency, we can get them to a gloop that we don't want. And so some of these recipes talk about forcing the potatoes through a sieve, just like this one, which is very similar to an 18th century design. And it turns out that if we do that, if we send that through the sieve, it does almost exactly the same thing as a modern day potato ricer. So they were doing basically the same operation. So they would just squish this right through the sieve, squishes it down through that, and gives it just the right consistency without us having to overwork these potatoes. So I kind of peeled these off of the bottom of the sieve, and they're in the perfect consistency at this point. Now the recipe calls for mixing up all these ingredients. We've got our main component of flour here. Again, we need 2 parts of flour to our 1 part of potatoes. We've got a little bit of salt, and we're gonna use some water. And here's our main active ingredient. It's our yeast. Today we'll use, just active yeast. We're getting a little packet from the store, so just follow the directions like that.
I'm going to die.
We're
This
kind of using
course
it
is
as,
so boring.
they would have done in the 18th century a barm or a yeast that you
Thought that was a
get from the
condom
brewer.
for a second, out of the
And it's a
corner of my eye.
liquid yeast.
Looks
It's
like
a
cum.
yeast that is a byproduct of making beer. And or making ale sometimes. Ale's probably a little bit better. It won't have the bitter hops in it, or at least as much as a standard beer. But that's what we're going to be using for our yeast today. You can use just regular bread yeast from the store. So the water and the flour, those are the things you're going to adjust to get to that nice soft loaf consistency that you're shooting for. If that ball of dough is too hard, it just cannot grow, and you'll have this dense loaf that doesn't do what you want it to do. And then, of course, if it's too soft, it just sags, and you have this giant flat loaf, which is still good bread, and it's totally worth eating. It just isn't as beautiful and isn't quite as easy to use.
Girl, come jar.
So our consistency feels really good, but obviously not too hard, not too soft. Looks good. So we can set it in our bowl, kind of bring that around all to the bottom, and then set that in so that it can grow. There we go. So this bowl is still nice and warm. We're gonna let it set for about that 2 hours. I mean, he says in the recipe, it all has to do about the weather, right? They didn't have as much climate control as we do, so they had to adjust their rise time to their weather, but 2 hours should work great for this. We're just gonna cover this up and set it aside. Now we have to work on our oven, getting it up to temperature so we can bake this bread.
Bread. Man, I want bread. That's my hobo name. What's up, Scandally?
So 3 things before I try this bread out. I know you want me to try it out right now. That's why I did not wait for the crumb to totally set up on this thing. It might be a little gummy, but I know you want me to try it out now. Number 2, on something like this, use the best butter you can get. I'm telling you, try something like Kerrygold or go to the grocery store and get a specialty butter. It's worth it. And the third thing is,
I have
we bake
bread.
this in
I just
an
remembered I
earthen
have
oven,
sourdough
and it
bread. I'm gonna eat so much bread in a minute.
definitely
Holy
makes
shit.
a difference. If you get a chance to use an oven like this, do it, because it makes the best bread. Let's try this out. It smells so good. It is a nice and tender loaf.
More of a wrap.
Because
Bloody,
it's
what's
just
up?
come out of the oven. It's still warm. Let's try it. Superb bread. You would never guess that this bread had an additive because you were trying to stretch out the wheat. You know, it's so moist, it's so tender. I can't see how anyone would complain in 1804 or any other time about getting a wonderful potato bread. It is excellent stuff and easy to make. welcome to 18th Century Cooking. I'm John Townsend, and today we have a
Okay,
very
I have to
unique,
get something to eat because I
recipe.
can't
This one
focus.
is
My
called
stomach is like
rice
making noises.
bread. Thanks for joining us today.
I just got a bunch of hair in my mouth. I'm gonna grab some bread.
So the recipe today is from the recipe book of Harriet Pinckney Horry. She started her recipe book in 1770, and she continued to add to it through the late 18th century and the very early 19th century. This is a very uniquely North American recipe because it's an adaptation of a cornbread recipe. So if you take one of the traditional cornbread recipes of the 18th century and you change it into rice, this is what you get. This is a rice recipe, and it starts off very simply. Let's get a little bit of rice flour cooking right now. So we're going to start off with getting a little bit of water boiling here. I've probably got, I don't know, 2 cups or so of hot water going, and then we're going to start boiling that. And this recipe, the main ingredient here is rice flour. And that's pretty interesting. We don't see rice flour showing up in a lot of these recipes. She actually calls for rice to be pounded up and sifted, which is very similar to what they would have done with corn and cornmeal. Many times, instead of grinding corn at a corn mill, they would pound it up and sift it. So we've got pounded up and sifted, or in this case, just plain rice flour from the store. We're going to let our water get hot. We're going to take a quarter of our full batch of rice flour. So the whole recipe will use 1 pound. We're using a quarter pound of rice flour, and we're going to slowly introduce it here into this hot water and get it all boiling and make it into a sticky, sort of a hasty pudding of the time period. And I'm just going to add this a little bit at a time because I don't want it to clump up and cause a lot of trouble. So we're just going to keep adding this until this gets to a nice thick, let's say a gelatinous goo. I'm not sure how to explain this so well, but we're just going to keep cooking this up. And it goes really quickly. As soon as we get to a certain critical mass, this will thicken right up and get a lot like a really thick oatmeal. Okay, it looks plenty thick. I'm going to go ahead and get this off the fire, and we need to let it cool. So our rice mixture has cooled off. We need to bring this down to at least blood temperature. So let's say 100 degrees, 105 degrees. You can just stick your finger in there. If it feels hot at all, it's still too hot. But you don't want it to be cold necessarily. We're going to put this into a mixing bowl. Yours might be a little thicker than this. This is just slightly runnier than I usually do it. Now we need to mix yeast into this because this is a yeast risen bread. I've got some yeast back here, some barm actually, some ale barm. I recently was brewing a batch of ale, and so I've got some of this barm left over here, and I've made sure it's kind of active and going. You'll probably be using a regular bread yeast that you get at the store.
Bread and butter.
You'll probably get one of those little packets, right? So put it into, let's say, a cup of very slightly warm water. Let that kind of percolate for 10 or 15 minutes, dissolve and do all its thing and start getting active. But since I've got this barm, I'm going to go ahead and put it in here. Again, about a cup's worth. We're going to get this mixed in to our current lump here. Okay, now that we've got that mixed in, I'm going to go ahead and start adding this other rice flour back into the mix. So remember, we started off with a pound complete, and now we're adding.
Thank you, plutonium.
First, we used a quarter of a pound to make that first boiled mixture. And now we're taking the rest, this 3/4 of a pound, and adding it in. I'm going to go ahead and at this point too add in a little bit of salt. This is going to inhibit the yeast a little bit, but it kind of needs a little salt. The salt isn't necessarily in the recipe, and of course we could add this, add whatever that is to the topping. This bread is meant to be kind of plain. It's a filler for other parts of the meal. So here's our mixture. I've got all that flour incorporated into that, and this is probably a little I mean, I've done several batches of this. This is a little softer than what I've done before, but I still think it's gonna turn out just fine. So what we're gonna do now is prepare a bowl that we're gonna bake this in. Now you could bake this in a pie plate, so that's kind of thin. It might be a little easier to get this baked up properly in that, but I've got here these tin bowls. They make a really nice loaf pan. And so let me get this buttered up, and then we'll put our
Watching
dough
this dude
right
without
into it.
sleeves rolled up, buttering that pan fucking triggers me.
So we do want to give this a little bit of room to grow, so I left just a little bit. Let me smooth this out on top, because we want to let this rise now. And to get it to rise, we're going to let it be in a warmer spot. And to know when it's done rising, instead of like regular bread that's going to, raise up like 2 times or whatever and get huge, this is just going to raise a little bit. And the key, just like on cornbreads, the key to this is to look for a little bit of cracking. When we see that ball open up a little bit and start to crack, we know, okay, it's risen enough, it's time it can go in the oven. So I'm going to set this aside in a nice warm place and watch for the cracking. It might take 45 minutes, it might take 2 hours, depends all on the temperature and on your yeast and all that good stuff. So let me set this aside. We can see the cracking has appeared on the outside of this loaf. Depending on how soft it is or hard it is, you'll see more or less of that cracking. It's time for it to go into the oven, and I would say this is best to bake at, say, 400 degrees for, I don't know, it really depends, 25, 35 minutes, depends on the temperature of your oven. I'm cooking this in the earthen oven, so it's going to be a little bit hotter, probably about 450 when I start to bake this. Well, our finished product, our rice bread, and you can see here we've got some decent structure out of something that has, even though it's called, gelatinous or gooey or whatever, it doesn't have any gluten in it. So this actually has a pretty normal kind of structure compared to something like a cornbread that's made in exactly the same manner. And again, this is a seemingly exact adaptation of a period cornbread to rice. So I'm going to try this just like it is first. And really, there's not much here. There's rice, there's water, there's a little bit of barm, there's a little bit of salt. That's it. It's as simple as can be. And it tastes like what you would expect it. Very plain. This is the filling part of the meal. Well, we can add a little bit of butter to this. I think that's an obvious thing we could do. We could probably put all kinds of different items on top of this as an additional flavor. We could heat this up. We could cut it in slices like this and fry it in the morning. I bet that would be really good. Such a unique recipe, using rice as a substitution for cornmeal to make this cornbread type product out of rice. Very popular here. This cookbook was from South Carolina, where rice was very, very popular. So
why was rice popular? I don't even need to know.
Really, it is a unique one. There is one other rice bread recipe in that same cookbook, but this one was so quick, so simple. I loved it, and right out of the 18th century.
So in the first video, we showed you how to build one of these earthen ovens. We covered that completely. This one's finally dried out and ready to use. So let's bake some bread. We're going to start with a small warming fire. This is a small fire with sticks that we're going to fire up right inside the door of the oven. As soon as that is going well, I'm going to push that to the back and then add some more wood to it. The drier the wood, the better. While this oven's heating up, let's talk about the tools we're going to need for baking. We're going to need a few tools to do the baking in our oven. We're going to need a rooker or something similar. Almost like a hoe. This is a tool we can use to rake the coals out of the oven or push them into the back. It needs to be metal so it doesn't catch on fire. After we move our coals, we need to use a scuffle or something similar. This is a rag mop that you use in the water. It'll clean off the floor. It'll moisturize the inside of the oven. It'll cool off the floor just a little bit so we don't burn the bottom of our bread.
How you doing?
You're going to need a peel. The peel is what we use to put the dough into the oven with and to take the loaves out
He's
when we're done.
complaining I'm not
and
banned
we're going
from the
to
gym.
need
What the
some
fuck,
sort of door
Viking?
that we can put on our oven that will trap the heat inside. So it's going to take 1 to 2 hours for this to warm up to get to temperature. Now, while we could use a thermometer to figure out whether we're at the right temperature, it's probably just as easy with a little bit of practice to learn a couple other ways to figure out what temperature it is. The first way is smoke. Ovens that aren't up to temperature yet will produce a good bit of smoke. Until the temperature inside reaches a certain point, the wood doesn't burn very efficiently. So once it's hot enough, we'll see less smoke. The second indicator is related to the first. As the oven's warming up, the interior will become covered in black soot. But as the oven reaches the proper baking temperature, the walls will change from black to gray as the soot is burnt to ash. We've had a fire going for about 2 hours in the oven here, and I've let it burn down to coals. The black soot at the back, in fact all over, has burnt down to ash. If I feel the very top here, it's almost too hot to hold my hand on. That gives me a good idea. Each oven will be different in how much. You're going to have to judge. Now what we're going to do is rake the coals out, put the door on, and let it soak for a little bit. Soaking the oven gives the oven a chance to even out in temperature over the whole thing so we don't have hot spots. We're going to let it set anywhere from 5 to 15 minutes. We've let this soak, and it's a possibility that this is still too hot. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a little handful of corn meal and toss it on the floor. If it turns black or catches on fire, then obviously it's still too hot on the inside. We can see some smoke coming off of this. It's probably still just a little too hot. What we're going to do is we're going to take our scuffle and we're going to wet down the inside and let it soak just a little bit longer. We're going to give the oven one quick swabbing with the scuffle. It's going to clean out any ash on the floor. It's going to cool the floor down just a little bit, and it'll add a little moisture to the inside of the oven. Let's recheck the temperature of the oven, see if it's ready to go yet. A little bit of cornmeal. Ooh, warming. It's just turning light brown, so it looks like perfect temperature for baking. Just before we started up the oven, I worked on some bread dough, and this has been rising, so it's ready to put in the oven. We're going to let these bake 10 to 12 minutes. Well, while we're waiting for this to cook, there's usually a progression that you would use these ovens. You would want to, as soon as it's up to temperature, you would want to cook something that you'd need a hot oven for. Many times they'd cook pies first, then they'd cook breads. When it cooled down a little bit after the breads were done, they'd cook things like cookies. And then even after cookies, they'd still continue to use the heat. They might cook beans after that for a long period of time. And even when it's even cooler, they can do things like dry herbs in their oven while it's still warm, or even firewood for the next time they're going to use it. I can smell the bread even out here. I'll bet you it's ready to come out. And the loaves look really good. They look just right. Let's take them out. There they are.
Like bread.
It's important you let your loaves set for a little bit while they're still warm. You want to let them cool off.
I like the way this guy
They're
holds
actually
his
still
bread.
baking on the inside. If you cut them up now, they'll be a little doughy on the inside. Throughout history, bread has been a vital staple of life. Archaeological evidence suggests that pre-Neolithic cultures baked a very simple flat bread on hot stones.
Expect to see you in a school
And
uniform.
sourdough breads have been made
I'd
for
like that.
millennia. First century
Maybe I should have just
Romans
been wearing a
observed
Japanese
the
school uniform
Celts
the whole time
of
I've been
Gaul,
studying.
skimming the foam off of beer to create a lighter kind of bread.
Or any school uniform.
By the
really.
13th century, bread became highly regulated.
I still haven't fixed that
as
plaid
an
skirt.
early form of wage and price control.
I mean, with a blazer.
Unscrupulous bakers who cut corners to
And knee-high
increase
socks.
profits faced
Very
potentially
specific.
heavy punishment. Such regulation was common throughout Europe. And early documents show that at least an attempt was made for doing the same thing in 18th century colonial America. Over the coming weeks, we're going to focus on 18th century breads. We're going to begin our journey with one of the simplest forms, the ship's biscuit.
What did I get wrong?
This biscuit is known by many names.
Didn't he spell that
Most of the
biscuit?
time
What
it
the
was called
fuck did I just
biscuit.
see?
Sometimes it was called hard biscuit or brown biscuit, sea biscuit, and ship's bread. Now, many today might want to call it hardtack, but hardtack is really a 19th century term that
I don't know
was
what tiger bread is.
popularized during the American
I have
Civil
no
War.
idea.
These 18th century biscuits,
Talking about rye
they're
bread or
not
some
like
shit?
today's buttery, flaky version that we serve along with sausage gravy for breakfast. These biscuits were not made to be enjoyed, they were made out of necessity. So ship's captains faced a continual challenge of having enough food on board to feed a large crew for a long journey. Food spoilage was really his greatest concern. Fresh bread rapidly became moldy on long trips, and so did stored flour, which would go rancid and bug-ridden. So, hard biscuit is really born out of necessity. It's a means of food preservation. If it was prepared properly and stored properly, it would last for a year or more. In addition to preservation, the biscuit form also helped in portability and in dividing the rations when it came time. Soldiers and sailors typically got 1 pound of bread a day, and the biscuits were usually made in about a 4-ounce form. So when it came time to distribute them, each sailor or soldier would get 4
biscuits here are like
Biscuits from
not
London
like
were considered
that.
to be the highest quality, the most resistant to mold.
Like, look up
and to
biscuits and
insects.
gravy.
They were really the standard by which all the other biscuit makers
I don't know what the fuck
aspired
you guys
to,
call
but
biscuits
not
there.
all
I have no
biscuits were
idea.
the same quality. In a book called Adventures of Roderick Random from 1748, we read this little section here. Every biscuit, like a piece of clockwork, moved of its own internal impulse, occasioned by myriads of
I'm itchy.
insects that dwelt within it. There are other accounts of sailors opening up barrels marked sea biscuits, and only to find them filled to overflowing with roaches, the sea biscuits having long since disappeared. Biscuits were not only used by sailors, but also soldiers and travelers of just about any sort. Traders many times used them to bargain with the Indians, and they were also thought to have medicinal properties. They used them in treating edema and indigestion and gout. Just as biscuits had different names and different uses, they were also made in different ways. The term biscuit has its origins in the word twice baked. Many 18th century recipes call for bread rolls to be baked, sliced into slices, and then baked again. These are also known as rusks. Ben Franklin, in his memoir, also called this type of biscuit the true original biscuit, much superior to the unleavened variety. But it's this unleavened variety that we're going to do today.
5%
We preheated
done.
our oven and allowed it to cool to a medium-low heat. If you're doing this in a home oven, about 300 to 350 degrees. Our ingredients for these biscuits, very simple. We've got some whole wheat flour. You're definitely going to need some salt, and then we need enough water to make a very stiff dough. So let's get these mixed up. I'm gonna probably work with about 2 pounds of flour here, enough to make 8 4-ounce biscuits. We're gonna just guess our amount of salt and get that mixed in.
By British Aussies? What?
And now let's pour in that water till we get a good stiff dough.
Yeah, we have jam and butter on them sometimes too. You can do them savory or sweet here. Giraffe.
I've got this larger loaf kneaded here. Now it's time to break this up into the individual approximately 4-ounce portions for each biscuit, and then I'll form those up individually. Each one of these I'm going to knead just a little bit more and get it into its patty or final biscuit shape. These biscuits are ready to go on the baking tray here. We're going to arrange them. They're not going to rise up, so we can put them right next to each other. We want to make sure that they're the final proper thickness, about a 1/2 inch, maybe a little thinner. And we need to prick them so that they don't puff
No,
up too
we're
much.
doing studying right now. I'm finishing homework for my license.
Okay.
I have very little time to
These
do
are
so.
ready for the
So we're
oven.
doing it
We're
on
gonna put
stream,
these in,
unfortunately.
and they're gonna
So while we
bake
do that, we're
for
watching like
2 to 3
fun little
hours at
videos and
that
stuff.
low temperature.
I would love to
You
do a
wanna watch
cooking
and
stream
make
again
sure they
soon.
don't burn.
I don't know if we're gonna be able to do that before I leave for tour. My biscuit license, yeah. Jacob, what's up?
It's been 3 hours. These should have baked long enough. Many times in the time period, these would be
God, if it
baked.
gives me one
and
more
then pulled
example,
out.
I'm gonna
They'd let
shit.
them cool, and then they'd bake them again the next day, probably at a lower temperature, to drive out any excess moisture. And for very long-term storage, they might bake these 3 or 4 times. Let's take a look. Hard biscuits could be eaten just as they are, but it was never thought of as an enjoyable event. Many times they were soaked in wine, brandy, or sack to soften them up a little. Cooks would also take the biscuits and they would grind them up or powder them by putting them in a bag and beating them with a hammer. Then take the crumbs that are left over and use them like flour. This crunched up biscuit tastes a lot like Raisin Bran without the raisins. While this isn't the most flavorful
Leg day
recipe
for
that
me?
we've done so far,
Gotta get thick for the
it's
ladies? Hell yeah,
certainly a
dude.
very significant food source for people in the 18th century.
It's telling me shit about
In
like
our last
liquidated
episode,
damages
we
and shit like that. I'm like,
covered
dude,
mixed breads.
this
These
says nothing.
Mixed grain breads were made
I
with
don't-
other grains in addition to wheat.
I'm not a
To
lawyer.
make a cheaper loaf for laborers. These breads were promoted to ease the demand on wheat in Great Britain and Western Europe. As we discussed, this demand for wheat created an important trade link between the mid-Atlantic colonies where wheat was grown and Great Britain. The majority of wheat that was grown in these colonies was exported. This created a void of sorts in the food supply for the colonists. It was only natural for this void to be filled by something that was native to the Americas: corn. In our recent episodes, we've taken a closer look at breads of the 18th century. In this episode, we're going to be looking at an early cornbread. For common people in 18th century Great Britain and the American colonies, there existed 3 main dietary pillars: bread, pottage, and ale. People depended on these 3 things for survival. While there were many similarities between English cooking and that of the colonies, there were also some vast differences as well. Using corn was one of them. Now, before we proceed, let's clarify the word corn. Corn used in the 18th century meant a kernel or granule of something, like a grain of wheat or rice or barley or even gunpowder. When we say corn, we usually mean yellow corn, field corn, or sweet corn. But in the 18th century, they always used the term Indian corn or maize. In Great Britain, the common perception was that Indian corn was unfit for human consumption. They considered it animal fodder. You simply won't find recipes that use corn in the Old English cookbooks of the 18th century. There's a passage in Joseph Plum Martin's Revolutionary War memoir that expresses this sentiment. When they, speaking of British soldiers, could find none to wreak their vengeance upon, they cut open the knapsacks of the guard, the Continental Guard that is, and strewed the Indian meal about the floor, laughing at the poverty of the Yankee soldiery, who had nothing but hog's fodder, as they termed it, to eat. The earliest European settlers to the Americas were introduced to this grain, this corn, by the Indians. They'd been cultivating and eating this corn for thousands of years. So as demand grew for wheat in growing Western Europe, more and more of it was exported away from the American colonies. Corn grew in importance in the diet of the colonists, especially for the rural and the poor. So interestingly, the three dietary pillars of porridge, bread, and ale, they remained the same but with variations. A porridge that was traditionally made with oatmeal is made with cornmeal in the colonies. The wheaten bread that was eaten in Europe gets made into corn journey cakes or Johnny cakes. And of course, ale, sometimes replaced by corn whiskey. In our research, we did find a number of 18th century experimental recipes for a yeast-based bread using Indian corn. These British recipes used a combination of cornmeal and wheat flour, very similar to the mixed grain breads that we made in the last episode. Now it makes a very delicious loaf, but it appears like that it was very unpopular. Here's one author's appeal. He says, "This makes a very cheap and flavorful and nourishing bread. The color of it is very different from that of common bread, but we often eat by choice cakes and other kinds of confectionery as deep colored as this, and provided that what is set before us is palatable and wholesome, we must not in times of scarcity object to it, because it may not be altogether pleasing to the sight." Now when you think of cornbread, you probably think of something like this. These modern day mixes depend on baking soda or baking powder to give it a light and airy texture. But the earliest forms of cornbread in colonial America were of an unleavened type, very similar to the oat cakes or bannock bread that you'd find in the Scottish Highlands. It wasn't until the early 19th century that chemical leavening agents like pearl ash or saleratus were introduced and used to make a cornbread that we might be used to. The earliest cornbread recipe we have so far is from Amelia Simmons in 1796. Let's make some. We'll start with about a cup of milk. I'll put this in a saucepan over a low heat to scald. To this, I'm going to add 3 tablespoons of butter, a tablespoon of molasses, and a pinch of salt. Now let's stir this around. In a separate bowl, I've got 3 cups of cornmeal and a half a cup of wheat flour. After the milk is heated, I'm going to add this to our cornmeal and mix it well. Now we've gone ahead and made a second batch so that we can cook it in 2 different ways. We're going to take this second batch and pour it into an already greased pie pan, and we'll bake this. When it's done in this method, it's called a common loaf. And we're just going to settle that into our pan evenly and put this into the oven already preheated. For more information about how to cook with one of these earthen ovens, make sure to check out our
This is
Building
so
an Earthen Oven
boring.
Part 2, Baking Bread. That'll teach you how to use this if you're going to be using a regular oven at home. You can bake this at 375 degrees
What's up, intrusive?
for about a half an hour. While our common loaf is baking,
Back
we're going
front.
to make up some journey cakes.
Homework
or
is
Johnny
boring,
cakes.
dude. I'm losing
We've
it.
got our other batch of
Welcome back,
dough
gang.
here, and I'm just gonna form up some patties about a half an inch thick or so and 3 or 4 inches around. And these we can fry in our pan.
Why does this guy know this
If we're
stuff?
gonna use these as journey cakes, take them with us in a
First of all,
haversack. We want to cook them dry without
great
any
job.
oil or
Thank you.
butter. in
I'm
the pan.
trying.
If you're going to eat them right away, you can use butter or
Almost
grease
at
in your pan,
60%.
and they are really tasty.
Laborers and slaves would bake these cakes on their
This guy
hoes
is
over an open
like the
fire,
main
thus
Keebler
the
elf. He
name
looks
hoe
exactly the
cakes.
same.
They could also be baked on a bannock board right before the fire. A great simple adaptation of bread made with corn in a North American kind of way. I've got a sauce here. It's something I ran into an old cookbook. It's got molasses, butter, and a splash of vinegar. Let's try this out with a little bit of our cornbread here. This would make a great meal in and of itself, and also very good with soup or beans. This is a ship's biscuit. It's hardtack. It's pure condensed nutrition. If you take a family road trip today, maybe 500 miles, you definitely pack clothing, maybe some recreational gear, a laptop. You don't need to worry about food. You can travel and stop any number of times along the way. Gas stations, grocery stores, fast food restaurants, they are everywhere when we travel today. If you're traveling in the 18th century, that is never true. You have to bring your food along with you. You never know when you might be able to find food or not. If you're a sailor on the high seas, there's no place to get food. You have to bring along every bit that you need. And it needs to be able to last through multiple different kinds of temperatures, in different situations. It needs to be condensed. It needs to be nutritious. I'm amazed by the resourcefulness of our forefathers in creating ship's biscuits. They check off all the difficulties on this list. I even have a ship's biscuit here that is 10 years old, and it's still probably edible. I'm gonna try this at the end of the episode. So what is a ship's biscuit? How is it made? Ship's biscuits are so very, very simple. They are an unleavened bread. We just take 2 or 3 ingredients. You just need flour, you need a little bit of water, and maybe sometimes salt.
I've never had hardtack. I've never even seen it.
Dough, and you form it into
That dough
these
looks fucked
little
up.
biscuit shapes, and they're baked. And they're baked by the baker at a fairly low temperature and for a very long time.
guy
What we're
doesn't even
trying
look
to
like a baker.
achieve here is a hardened disc of baked dough with almost no moisture in it. Moisture is the enemy of a ship's biscuit. It will cause it to get moldy. It will also attract insects. If this is dry, desiccated, there's nothing here for bugs to eat, and it just doesn't
Can I
go
just have
bad.
regular fucking biscuits,
So it's
please?
easy to imagine a ship's voyage, and on board ship are
digestives?
barrels and barrels of ship's biscuits. How are they going to eat these? Sailors know when they sign up that this is the bread they're going to get each and every day. In fact, rations for a sailor every day includes a pound of bread. So they may get 6, 7, 8 ship's biscuits depending on how big they are. There
I'm
are
bored.
accounts where
I hate
sailors
this. My
don't
eyes hurt.
even like soft bread. After they're used
Once
to
I get to
eating these for a long
60%, I'm gonna
period of
take a
time,
break.
They think the soft bread is actually going to be
I've been
bad
doing
for
that,
them.
gang.
All
Every
that
time I
air in the
get
bread
10%
will
through,
make
I
their
take a
stomach
break.
not digest properly, and so this is what they crave each and every day. But it's not just sailors that have to endure ship's biscuits each and every day. Soldiers are also dealing with ship's biscuits constantly. 18th century soldiers are in situations where ship's biscuits are part of their ration, especially as a substitute, and maybe not an everyday thing. Joseph Plum Martin during the Revolutionary War talks about coming up to a situation where they didn't have regular bread to give out, and so they had opened up a cask of ship's bread and say, take as much as you want. So each
Would it help to
soldier
have
stuffed
comp
all
read it
these
to you?
ship's
Can I
biscuits
do
into their
that?
shirts and into their pockets as much as they could. As we move westward toward the Mississippi, Frontiersmen, explorers, and settlers are using ship's biscuits as part of their provision. They are surviving on this very same thing. We also see it as a commodity used to trade with the Native Americans. Later on in the 19th century, during the Civil War, soldiers had to deal with ship's biscuit the same way they did earlier, but they generally referred to it as hard bread, bread, or hardtack.
Dude, I
Read
can't
the
imagine eating that. I'm
diaries,
sorry.
You don't see the word hardtack showing up very often. I think they just plain referred to it as bread, and if they got regular bread like we know it today, they would say something special in the diary like, I got soft bread today. Through our time period where ship's biscuits become more and more important, the making of them changes. So early on, individual bakers are making ship's biscuits. Later on in the 18th
My fucking
century,
thighs
it
are getting
becomes
real
more
fat, dude.
industrialized, and
I
they
can't
set
work
up
out. It sucks.
bakeries right close to the ship ports. There are 5 or 6 people working on the making of ship's biscuits, and they might have 9 ovens going and teams of men making these biscuits. It turns out that they need thousands and thousands of them for maybe just an individual ship. So the demand is very, very great. And by the time we get into the 19th century, it's totally industrialized, and machines are making them from start to finish. You'll probably say, John, is this really nutritional? Now, think about the flour in the 18th century versus flour today. These biscuits were made with the least expensive flour. Whole wheat flour, sometimes other kinds of inexpensive flours thrown in. In fact, probably much more nutritional than we can imagine. This was just meant to get you through the day. This was survival food, not trying to give you this complete wonderful nutrition that we are always thinking of today. People in the 18th century didn't have those same kinds of nutritional concepts. If we look at cookbooks in the 18th century, we will not find a recipe for ship's biscuits. They're made by the baker. They're not made in a house. And the bakers generally hand these processes down. They don't write them out. So they'll give it to your apprentice to make, and he'll make 1,000 ship's biscuits or whatever. It's also an industrial process. We do get descriptions of this, especially as the process gets more and more mechanized, and we get descriptions of the archaic method of making ship's biscuits. I've got a couple of pounds of whole wheat flour, and we're gonna mix that with just enough water to make a nice stiff dough. It's gonna take a little bit to get
Fucking
this
trick
incorporated
questions,
properly.
dude. God damn it.
Mix it in a bowl, it makes it a little bit easier. I really want to make sure this dough ball is complete. It doesn't have cracks in it, any folds where there is any unincorporated flour, because at those points, the dried biscuit will fall apart. It will crack and break, and we don't want that. So we want this to be a nice, solid biscuits. If they fall apart en route, we haven't done what we needed to do. I'm going to try a couple of different techniques here kneading. One of them is to use our rolling pin as a brake to really work this dough over and get it to be very, very smooth. And once that's done, we can start to rip it up into those larger than egg sized pieces. After those pieces are made, we can form our little biscuit shapes. We're looking for a hockey puck kind of style here. They are turning out very, very consistently. Since this isn't an industrial kind of situation, I'm not selling these ship's biscuits. They can vary in size a little bit. That's okay, especially for personal use. As we're forming up the biscuits, realize that these are not going to grow as they bake. If anything, they'll shrink just a little bit. So we're forming these biscuits up almost exactly the size that we want them to be when we use them.
My legs asleep and I'm covered in bread.
Pulls consistently across our biscuits and all the way to the bottom, and we're doing that so that it releases the moisture throughout the entire biscuit as it's baking.
Good night, sleep. Good luck studying. Hope your speedy progress. Have fun sniping.
Steam builds up in the inside
if I can get
of the
around to
biscuit,
it, fuck.
and it will just sort of pop the top.
Take care of yourself, and I hope your
create
mind is
holes
calmer
and
today. Have
gaps
fun,
in our
everyone.
biscuit.
Hopefully see you all
In
tomorrow.
one
I'll see you
sense,
tomorrow,
that's
girlfriend.
exactly what we
Tomorrow
want,
we'll be
because
back to
we
having
want
normal
it to be
stream
easier
fun
to
times
eat.
instead
But in
of
the case
fucking
of a
study
ship's biscuit,
bullshit.
where
I hope
we
you have a
want
good
it to
night.
stay
Thank you for
together
Sniper Elite. You're so
until
sweet.
we're ready to eat it. We don't want any air gaps. We don't want any holes.
Maybe
and
we
so
can play a
hope
little
these
tomorrow
holes
too,
in the
I don't know.
steam will come out through
But
those
have a good night,
instead
girlfriend.
of
Love you very
puffing it up.
much. Be
I've
safe,
baked
please.
many batches of these,
Sleep
and
well.
I've used several different
Lots of love.
techniques trying to find the best way. These take at least 2
People are
bakes,
stabbing
if
all
not
of their
3
bread.
or 4, or you can do one very long bake at a low temperature. That's probably the best way to do it. We don't want that steam to build up, so if we bake them very, very slowly, that steam has a chance to get out of the biscuit without it breaking and cracking. So I would say the best way to do it is about 250 degrees for 3 or 4 hours. You might need to bake them for a while and then lower that temperature. Maybe bake them for an hour at 250 degrees,
Ow.
lower that temperature.
My
I've
leg
even
is, like,
baked them
really asleep.
overnight at just kind of the warm temperature in a modern oven. Ship's biscuits show up in multiple different literary references. This is from Swift's Family Robinson. We refreshed ourselves with wine and biscuit, which we found in some of the casks. Whenever we have bread or biscuits coming out of a barrel, we know they are ship's biscuits. The trick with ship's biscuits is you can't just eat them. You will break your teeth. So we don't want to eat
What?
that. This is our 10-year-old ship's biscuit. I'll try this last. We have our ship's biscuits that we just made, and we can use them in lobscouse. So you can check that episode out where we just ate them in the Sailor's Feast. We also have broken up a little bit of ship's biscuit and soaked it in wine. And here we're using it like cereal. So I've broken up the ship's biscuit by pounding it.
Why do
and
people
then
call and not
pouring
leave a
it
voicemail?
into hot chocolate. And that's another popular drink from the time period. Let's start with this chocolate cereal.
My leg is so asleep right now.
Probably needs to soak a little bit longer, but reminds me of cocoa wheats. It's actually really good. It's got a nice little bit of tooth and a wonderful chocolate flavor. The biscuit soaked in wine, I'm kind of surprised. You can see how soft it is at this point. It's only soaked about 10 or 15 minutes. This is a little bit of Madeira, very common 18th century wine. Very nice and soft, eats easily, and this could be dessert. So it's a bit of a dessert wine. You could soak this in water or in grog. Here's the big trouble, right? This ship's biscuit is over 10 years old. It's got all these extra little holes in it. I didn't make all these holes. Some of these holes are made by bugs, which is a common problem with ship's biscuits. And this one is a pretty hard one. It has been around this long, kind of a little overcooked, but let's break this, see what the inside is like. There we go.
God.
There's our ship's biscuit on the inside. There's some bugs in there, some little white larvae, which is
What's up, cleanup?
a common problem in the 18th century. Sailors, they would tap the biscuits on the table to knock the bugs out.
How's your afternoon
or
going?
eat
It's
them in
going
the dark
good.
because
Cleanup, thank
they
you. You're so
didn't
sweet.
want to know what they were eating.
It's going good. We're doing homework
Let me see if I can
and
get a little bit of it here.
doing homework. I'm watching this guy make bread. We'll be done. Hopefully, I can get all the
Tastes
homework done
almost
today,
exactly
and then
like the
we
brand
can get back to having
new
normal
ship's
fucking
biscuit.
streams tomorrow.
Still, after 10 or 12 years, it's just as edible as it was before. Maybe a little added protein. Bread is important to all Western cultures, but it was extremely important 200 and 300 years ago, specifically to the poor. Bread is what poor people survived upon, whether they were in the country or in the city. There are several times in the 18th century there are crop failures, and the wheat is so very, very expensive that bread doubles and triples in price. That becomes almost impossible for poor people to have their mainstay of food. So if bread doubles or triples in price and the poor survive on bread, what do? What do they use as that substitute for wheat bread? This really isn't a problem for the rich or the middle class. They will always be able to get wheat. Maybe it'll be expensive imported wheat, but wheat is available. They can afford it. At the very end of the 18th century, the British government saw the problem with this. They started doing research on what were the substitutes for wheat when you're making bread. They did all these tests, and there was a great book printed in the early 19th century, 1804, that talked about the art of bread making. And in that, they laid out all the substitutes for wheat. And we get an idea here about what they were using for substitutes. Sometimes they're new substitutes, but the vast majority of them were things that have been used for hundreds of years as substitutes for wheat whenever it got expensive. The research lays out the different substitutes and what they cost. Some of these substitutes weren't any better than wheat. They were just as expensive. Rice is a wonderful example of this. You can make rice bread, but in the 18th century, rice was almost as expensive as wheat, so there was no real reason to use it. Another one of these substitutes that seemed to be almost as expensive as wheat were white peas. And I'm not even sure exactly what they meant by white peas. Probably a type of kind of bean. I don't know exactly, but it was really expensive in the time period. Two of the least expensive were barley and oatmeal, and these were already a common substitute in the south of England and of course in the north of England and Scotland, where oatmeal was very, very popular. So that is what the poor had been subsisting upon
nice
all this
forged sword
time.
and
They
forged
rarely
actual sword.
ate wheat bread anyway. One of the grains
I
that's
don't know where I can
mentioned
get
are
information to make
beans.
sure the
And that's
sword
what I wanna
maker's
focus on
reputable.
today.
Is it like on
Bean
Etsy or some
bread.
shit?
Or even in the time period, sometimes something called horse bread. And horse bread is very interesting. It's been made for hundreds of years.
made by
even
horses.
in the 18th century. And it was made to feed horses. Whether you are going on a trip and you don't know whether there'll be fodder along and you need to be able to carry your food, it's hard to carry a whole lot of hay with you if you're taking a horse, but you can take horse bread. So they would feed specialized horse bread to race horses, to work horses, horses that are sick, or they'd use them in circumstances where they didn't have the proper fodder. Horse bread was not quite like bread that we think of today, but it was made by the baker. In fact, in some places in Great Britain, it was illegal for anybody but the baker to make horse bread. And horse bread was made with ground beans, peas, sometimes something like oats, or barley, and
Museum
probably
replicas.
no wheat. And they would use a very coarse
Have you tried
grind.
looking,
They
like,
wouldn't
in, like,
bother to put
Reddit
anything
forums
like
and stuff?
yeast in it, and they would make these hard, dense cakes of bread.
Like museum
just for
replica
horses.
swords,
When
Reddit.
wheat became
I would
expensive,
just Google that. That's
then
what I always
people,
end up doing.
poor
And I
people
always
who
find
couldn't
people
afford
reviewing
anything
shit
else
on
would
Reddit.
have to eat horse bread. Using beans as a substitute for wheat seems like it would be pretty easy for bread, but it's not easy. Wheat you just grind up into flour and you mix it with your water and your yeast and a little bit of salt, and ta-da, you've got bread. But beans ground up don't work very well. In fact, some beans even have a kind of toxicity to them. So unless they're soaked or cooked in a certain way, they're not good for you. Beans ground up just as they are generally kind of have a bitter taste, and they don't make anything that's very palatable, at least for humans. Apparently horses didn't mind that much, so that for horse bread, they would just grind up the beans and toss it right in. But for people, if people want to eat a bean bread, then you have to kind of work on those beans. They have to be soaked, but you can't soak the beans and then grind them into a flour. That wouldn't work very well. You'd have to let them completely dry out again. So the directions that we get in the 18th century are to grind the bean into a fine flour and then soak that flour.
I'm almost done with this
Now,
fucking chapter.
that's
Holy
hard to
shit.
do. If you just add a little bit of water to the bean flour, you make a paste, and you can't switch the water on it. It does not work, because what we want to do is change the water a couple of different times, and that'll take the bitterness away. Now, they were very familiar with this kind of a technique. They would
The law
use
doesn't
it
make
on
any
things
sense,
like
dude.
salt beef and salt pork to wash away the salt. So soaking bean flour can be tricky. We have to have a lot
What
of
if we did a
water,
stream where I
and
cut
we just stir it a
someone
little
throws
bit
fruit
let
at me
that
and I cut it with a
settle
sword?
very rapidly, and then pour that off once or twice.
I think that'd be
the
fun.
Directions in our book in 1804 talk about putting our beans to soak for 3 days, changing the water each day. And then you have this sodden bean flour
The
that you
fuck?
can put into your flour mix and make a bread that's 50-50, bean flour and wheat flour. There are a lot of different kinds of beans that are listed in the 18th century, and we could use something like the fava bean or a field pea, which is a kind of bean. We've got white beans and red beans, cranberry beans, all these kinds of beans. None of those were specifically separated out in our recipe. So we can try some of those different ones to see if some have a more bitter flavor than others. I picked a bean that's giving us the whitest flour. Some of these cranberry beans and other beans have a darkness from the shell of the bean, but I picked a yellow bean and a white bean, kind of mixed them together to give us a white bean flour. Right out of the mill, the bean flour looks good. It's got a good color to it. It's a little yellowy looking, but you know, it looks like your standard run-of-the-mill flour. But it's definitely got a strange raw bean smell to it, and I'm sure the taste would be very off. You could instantly tell this was nothing like a wheat flour, and if I made bread with this just as it was, it would probably just be clammy and have just a very strange, almost metallic taste to it. I'm working from the Art of Bread Making book in 1804, and it has a recipe for mixed bean bread. So we're going to start off with whole wheat flour and mix that with a little bit of salt and a little bit of barm here. And it's going to be a very, very dry mixture. But I've already got my bean flour that's been soaked. This has been soaking for 3 days, and I've taken the water off each day. And what I'm left with is a very, very heavy slurry that we're going to add into our flour, and that will probably bring along all the moisture we're going to need. In fact, maybe just a little bit more than we need. And we'll mix that in with our wheat flour, and it will end up being about 50-50 bean flour and wheat flour, along with that salt and our barm, which is the yeast. And we've talked about barm in other recipes. That has to do with the yeast that comes off the top of a brewing batch of beer that you get from the brewer. In fact, it's better if you get ale, because then you don't have that bitterness of beer. If you're doing this in a modern context, standard packets of yeast that you get at the grocery store will work just fine. Once this is mixed well, we can go ahead and set this aside and let the yeast work. These substitutes have been going on for hundreds of years, whether it's the Scots with oatmeal or the south of Great Britain with barley, and more classically in North America, corn, or as in the book it's called maize. So corn in North America is what everybody's eating for bread. Sometimes they'll have a bread that does have a mix. So they'll mix it with rye and they'll mix it with wheat to make a high-class bread that still has corn in it. Very few people, especially in that middle and lower class here in North America in the 18th century, are eating wheaten bread. That is a special bread and not eaten that often. Most people are eating cornbread. Our bread was in the oven about 30 minutes or so at 400. It was in the earthen oven, so it kind of started high and worked a little low. It did not rise a lot. I don't know whether it was because of the beans or because my barm wasn't as active as I needed it to be, but that's all right. This is probably exactly like a loaf was like 200 or 300 years ago as they're making bean bread. And it's interesting as we dig in that they were looking for solutions to this problem of not having enough wheat in 1804. But
I have to take a quiz. Another one?
You know, 200-300 years
probably going to be mid.
that. And the solutions were there. People were making bread with other kinds of grains. This is one of those examples. So let's find out what this tastes like. That's the important part. And now, the smell, great, wonderful whole wheat loaf smell. But
is this guy like, this video is like fucking
like a whole wheat loaf?
3, 4, this video is like so long.
Tell there's some bean
this
in
video
there,
is 3 hours long. This guy
regardless
has like gone above and beyond for this fucking shit. I am surprised.
They might have had to survive on this, and it would get them through the day. It would.
This is like the longest fucking bread video in the world, dude.
To the problem of very expensive wheat.
Following is not required for the courts. God
When
damn
I say
it.
sourdough, the first thing that probably comes to mind are internet videos on TikTok or YouTube of people that are teaching you how to make sourdough. They're explaining to you what live cultures are, and they're probably even pulling a jar out of their refrigerator, and they're saying, hey, look at this, and it's this goopy, watery, smelly mess. They feed their starter, and they have a regiment about it, and they're so excited about it. You go to a restaurant, they bring this beautifully crusty sourdough bread out to you. that kind of has a little off taste. And some people, I'd say even 20 years ago, probably weren't really excited
Who the fuck
about
is this
that,
guy?
but we are now.
This
We look
tiny
forward to that.
glasses
Sourdough
motherfucker.
is huge right now, but in the 18th century, the time period that we make these videos about, people were not excited about sourdough. Generally, some people, French, maybe, but English people, American people, sourdough was not exciting to them. I know somebody who has a sourdough starter that is 130 years old, and they're so excited about it. And when I hear that and I start thinking about sourdough, it makes me think this is a time-honored tradition, and people have loved this since the beginning of the very first time they accidentally made sourdough. And I don't think that that's really the case. In fact, in the 18th century, they were making bread, and bread was so popular, we've covered it so much on the channel, that it was even regulated by law. So bread is such a part of their day, and they care so much about it, that sourdough was kind of an afterthought. It wasn't something that people were excited about. They were excited about nice, fresh bread.
That's the other guy.
made from
There's
the
another
baker
guy.
using yeast from the brewer.
Apparently they are reputable.
So if it wasn't sought
That's
after in
good.
the time period, then why even make it? That's the question, right? And we have to look at sourdough for what it is, not necessarily what we think that it is. They weren't using it in the same way that we are at all. In fact, they didn't have a refrigerator or someplace nice and cool to keep a sourdough starter. So it's completely flipped on its head, and sourdough is made out of necessity in the time period. If you didn't live in a place where you could just go to the brewer to get some yeast or go to the baker to get your bread, well, then where did yeast come from? And that's the question. That's the whole thing about sourdough, is what's going on with yeast, what's going on with live cultures, and what's that doing in our bread? The relationship between the brewer and the baker was essential in the time period, especially if you were living in a community. They worked together hand in hand. The baker's best friend was the brewer, because that's where he got barm. This is barm. So this is what is scraped off of a fresh batch of beer, and that is where the yeast for the bread came from. So the baker would go over to the brewer and say, hey, I need some barm, I got some bacon to do. He gets his barm, he goes back, and this is how he is getting yeast into everything that he's baking for that day. So the question is, where do you get yeast if nobody's brewing beer? And that's the problem, because the folks in the 18th century, they needed bread. They wanted bread. And there are lots of ways that you can make bread without leavening, without the bread rising,
That's
right?
true.
We covered ash cakes, and we've covered all sorts of things on the channel where you have bread, but it's not the bread that's sought after. It's not this light, fluffy structure loaf of bread that they want. So how do you create that if you don't have the brewer to go take some barm from every morning? If you lived in a community of people, this wasn't a problem at all for you. Beer and bread were essential parts of the diet for folks in the 18th century. But say you were a sailor and you were going to be away for a long time, or you're traveling through the frontier and you're going somewhere away from a community, or times where it got so cold that yeast was a problem. They couldn't keep it alive. There were different instances where people had to lean on another way to make bread, and that's what we're going to talk about right now with this recipe. This recipe comes from Plows and Politics by Carl Raymond Woodward, and it's called An Experienced Wreck to Make Yeast. Boil 1 quart of wheat bran in a gallon or 3 quarts of water. Strain it and let it stand to be cold as milk from the cow. Then put in some rye flour, which is best, so as to make it as thick as yeast usually is. At the same time, put in half a spoonful of ginger and 1 gill of molasses. Stir it well together. Set it where it will be warm till it rises, which is known by its foaming and bubbling, which will be from 2 to 8 hours according to the season. As soon as it rises, set it in a cold place, but not where it will freeze, which would spoil it. It will keep in a cool place 3 or 4 days. Use it in somewhat large quantity than yeast. A pint will rise 4 large loaves. What we know now is that yeast is all around us. It's in the air. And we have different bacteria that is in our atmosphere.
Oh my God,
and
I'm gonna die
that is what
here.
we're working with when we're working with sourdough. They didn't understand that science yet, but they knew something was happening. So they're boiling this wheat bran, and they're going to set that out with some flour, and they're going to let something happen to it. They don't really quite understand what's happening like we do today. But it's still a very
Copy.
similar process.
Good
You're
morning.
going to mix together grain and water and set that out and let the atmosphere do its work. The first thing we notice in this recipe that we think now, man, that's strange, is that they're boiling this bran. We wouldn't boil this today because we're going to say, if you boil it, then you're killing what's already on the wheat bran, and we don't want to do that. They didn't quite understand that then. I'm not sure if they were trying to create a sterile sort of environment or really what was going on there. If you've got an idea, let me know in the comments section. One of the problems that we often have while we're trying to decipher 18th century recipes is that we don't get all of the measurements for everything, and that's pretty much across the board. So it gave us how much water to use, right? And they gave us how much molasses to use, and they gave us how much ginger to use. It did not give us how much flour to use. It says to make it as thick as yeast usually is. So are they talking about this? Where this is the barm that they get from the brewer and it should be really loose, or are they talking about something that we would might be called like a sponge, where we're wanting to make this into like a thicker, goopier kind of paste and let it rise? Well, the truth is that I have tried this both ways, and both ways have worked for me. I like the idea of keeping it a little bit looser, so that's what we're doing in this video. And you're still probably thinking, this doesn't seem like sourdough.
I got 90%. What did I get wrong?
For our recipe here, I'm making yeast. We don't need nearly as much as the recipe called for. So I cut it in half. I used 1 pint of wheat bran, and I used about 2 quarts of water. You're going to boil that. Once it boils, you're going to remove it from heat, and you're going to strain it and let it cool. Then you are going to add flour, the molasses, and the ginger, and then we're just going to let that sit.
Undoing
now,
was
I will say
I knew I got that wrong.
Says 2 to 8 hours, but it will likely take much longer than that.
Okay.
All right, so for our actual
we're on chapter 9. How long is it?
Simple bread recipe here. We're going to take about a cup and a half.
Oh, it's like 150
flour.
pages.
We're going to take maybe 3 cups
of
all-purpose flour.
Well, we're almost
flour,
to
whatever you have. We're going to add some salt, and then we're going to add about a cup of this mixture that we have, and then probably another
oh my god, this
cup
chapter's
or
on
so
deeds.
of warm water,
Fuck, dude,
just to make
deeds
that
are
paste
so
the right
complicated.
consistency.
Okay.
Okay, so we've got our dough ball here.
We're
this
at
is our loaf of
60%.
bread. We're going to set it aside in a minute.
I did
to let it
10%.
rise, but this is the really interesting
I'm gonna take a
part
quick break,
about
and then we'll
sourdough
play
and the time
Sniper Elite
period.
for a
We're gonna
minute.
take off a piece.
And then I'll do more homework
And
through the
this
night.
is where sourdough
And hopefully
starts
I
to
can
come
get
into
this
play,
all done.
right? So this is called leaven in the time
by
period, and leaven
midnight.
means old dough. And what we're going to do with this is we're going to store this back, and this
I'm
is going
so
to be
tired.
what we use to make our next loaf of bread.
I have
And the way that they
40% to
did
go.
that was it was just going to be for a couple of days, or maybe the next day. They would.
So
pack
that means
this
I
in
just did
flour
3 hours
to
of
help
work.
give it a kind of a short-term preservation. If you're going to hold it off for
Like an
several
hour and a
days
half.
to a week or something like that, you're
So
going
that
to
means
coat it in
if
salt.
I have 12
and then
hours
we're
to
even gonna
go.
bury it in the salt
I could probably get it done
so
in
that
6.
it preserves. They didn't have.
Yeah,
a
we're well
refrigerator.
over
They
halfway
didn't
done.
have a
We
way
have.
to keep this, perfectly.
We're
preserved.
60 hours.
So they had to harden
know.
it. And so the cultures are
We're
going to stay alive inside of this.
75
But
hours
it's gonna
in.
get a crust on the outside.
A little bit further than that. 72 hours.
Next time we're going to
70
make bread, we're going to scrape off as much of the
78.
salt as we can. We're going to chop
Wait,
this hard bit
no,
of dough
80.
up into as many fibrous pieces as possible. We're going to add water and stir that together.
I
and it's
can't
going
do
to
math right
create
now.
Our new yeast for our new loaf of bread.
We're over
And
halfway
every
done,
time
yeah.
we do that, we're going to pull off a piece. We're going to preserve it in the same fashion. And that is
60%
how
through
this
this
becomes
course,
sourdough
which
bread.
means
Our dough has risen.
we're
Our loaf is
100%.
ready to
So there
bake. We set this aside
3
for about an
30-hour
hour,
courses.
And here we go. It looks
And I'm
really great.
100%
I'm
through
excited to
2
see
of
what it's
them.
gonna come out like.
So
We're
we're
gonna get into a Dutch oven
60
right
hours
now.
down
Researching sourdough
completely,
bread in the 18th
and then
century is very difficult. They
whatever,
didn't have
man.
terms
I
like
can't.
sourdough, and you can't
Over
search for things
75
like live cultures. They don't quite understand what's
I'm not
happening.
even gonna
with
try.
all
I'm not
those
even gonna
things.
try to figure that out right now.
Eventually,
I'm gonna take a
come
quick
across
break
leaven.
and get
And
some
then you
juice
think,
or
okay,
maybe a
well,
soda or
leaven is just
something.
leavening bread.
And then
But
we're gonna
in
play
the time
Sniper
period, they
Elite for
referred
like
to
an
leaven as
hour,
this
and then
old
I'm
dough
gonna do
that
homework
they
for
were
the rest of the
storing
night.
back to be able to create bread in the future. So old dough
Enjoy
method
the bread guy
or
for a minute.
leaven is really what you arrive at when you're looking for
right back.
sourdough. And it's funny because I think a lot of times today we think of sourdough
would
bread
love to
as
have a
this
Sprite.
old method of cooking. And not to say that it isn't, it was just done in a different way. It was called something different, and it wasn't extremely sought after. Like I said earlier, there were some cultures that really liked the taste that they're getting from sourdough bread or old dough method leavened bread, but it wasn't necessarily what they wanted in England. And depending on where you're at and what's in the atmosphere around you, different strands of this bread are going to taste different over time, which is really interesting about it. And it's the same today. So this is a loaf of bread made in the fashion of the time period with yeast that is from the atmosphere and then didn't come from the brewer. Now, it's got a good bit of rye flour in there, and it's got some ginger, it's got some molasses. I don't expect to actually be able to identify the ginger. I think the molasses might come through just a little bit, but for the most part, this is going to taste like a loaf of rye bread. In the future, after you use the leaven from this over and over and over again, that's where the sourdough is going to come into play. But let's see what this tastes like. Wow, this is really, really good rye bread. That's what it tastes like. We've got our sourdough, we got the leaven that we held back, and that's going to turn into something different. That's where that sourdough taste is going to come from in the future. Right now, it's just a fantastic bread that anybody would be happy to eat. In the future, it's going to be a little bit more interesting.
Welcome. I'm John Townsend, and we're doing another special episode here at George Washington's Mount Vernon. Such a tremendous place, and this is another in a series that we're doing. If you haven't seen the earlier ones, go back and watch them. They'll help give you context for this episode. We're going to be making something special again with Deb Colburn. Come along as we experience this dish. It's going to be good. Hello, Deborah. Hope I'm not late.
No, John,
okay.
not at all.
We've done fish, 3 different episodes of fish. Fish sounds like it was just amazingly important to what was going on.
Here at Mount Vernon, absolutely. It really was. It was not only a major staple for the population, both enslaved, hired, and the Washingtons themselves, but it was one of his major export businesses. So it's where the money's coming from a lot of the time.
Right. So what are we doing today, though?
Today, we're going to be working with another vitally important ingredient in our recipe. We're making fried hoe cakes, which are cornmeal pancakes.
Okay.
And that is Washington's second most important crop at Mount Vernon after his cash crop wheat. Because corn, and this is white cornmeal ground at the grist mill here, corn was being fed to the enslaved population as a major ration. Each working hand is getting an entire quart of cornmeal daily.
So it's like their bread ration.
Days out of the year. Absolutely right. That's exactly right. And so we're starting with the white cornmeal and water and a little cayenne pepper, because we already talked about how much that is plentiful, and it's something we know that they had a taste for it. It's going to kind of liven up those hoe cakes. You know, you can do it without, but why do it without when you can add the spice, right?
Okay, sure. So hoe cakes were probably one of the simplest things they were normally cooking, right?
Absolutely, especially for the slaves. There are more elaborate recipes using cornmeal and to make hoe cakes for, say, the Washington's table, but for the slaves, you're looking at simply adding your meal, your water, and your spices, and you're just going to get it to a pancake batter consistency. So I'm going to start with probably the equivalent of about 5 cups or so of
but it's all just
cornmeal.
a ratio anyway,
But it's a
right?
ratio. I mean, I'll be honest, other than weighing things from time to time, it's rare that I measure. I just kind of go by feel.
Sure.
So I'm going to add to the cornmeal a little bit of that spice we talked about, that cayenne pepper, spice them up a little bit, and a little bit of salt. Get that all mixed in. And then we just add water. Now this is warm water.
Yeah.
And you know, so basically any water that they would have been able to warm up by their fire before they added it in. The warm water helps the cornmeal to rise up a little bit in the skillet. But once we get this into a pancake consistency.
So you want it pretty thin.
Yeah, it's going to be ready to put in the skillet. And so this would have been a wonderful thing for the slaves to prepare for themselves, quick and easy, first thing in the morning in the dark, because they're supposed to be in the fields by sunrise or any of their other occupational locations, depending on what they were doing for the Washingtons. And you know, there's some conceptions that, and they're misconceptions, that hoe cakes were cooked on hoes out in fields. That's not where they get that that term. There were griddles that resembled hoes.
Okay.
And so that's where that terminology is
Sure.
coming from. But you wouldn't want an
No.
open fire in your field.
I don't think so. I
No,
don't think
no
so.
gentleman farmer would condone that, and Washington certainly wouldn't have. So that's pretty much.
Here we go, a nice thin batter.
Look at that. Ready for the skillet.
Okay. So,
Okay, we're gonna start with our lard. Now that we've got our preheated skillet and our hot cooking coals underneath. All right, now you can pretty much just ladle in
okay.
about the amount that you would use. So just like pancakes, they've got to sizzle up on the bottom and start to bubble a bit on top before we want to flip them.
So these guys are ready?
Yep.
You flipped them over and they look good.
They do. So now we're gonna go ahead and take them on out
Okay.
into our bowl. Hoe cakes. cornmeal
Okay.
pancakes.
Let's take them to the table.
Sounds like a plan.
These hoe cakes, they look special. I don't know if I've ever had hoe cakes with pepper in them before.
Okay, so it's because it's a corn. Think of some, a southwestern tradition. Same kind of
sure.
idea,
Okay.
except here being brought up by the enslaved population from West Indies exposure,
Right.
and of course Washington's growing them too. But try one.
Okay,
Now,
okay.
They are not meant to stand on their own.
Right. They're
You'd be eating
accompaniment.
them with something else. So be kind.
No. Bread is, bread can be very, very plain. And we eat it all the time. We like it. It's wonderful. This is like a bread, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's meant to go with other things. We could probably put stuff on it if we wanted to.
We could. You could have it with a soup or a stew.
Have it with the soup or the stew as an accompaniment, as a change in texture. They taste great. There's almost no ingredients here.
I know, it's amazing, isn't it?
I mean, you stir some water in and you got a little bit of seasoning and that's it, and salt, right?
And salt.
That's
yeah.
it.
Yep, that's it.
The flavor is wonderful.
Well, I'm glad that you
The
like it.
texture is great.
And now it's a little deceiving because we call them hoe cakes, and we kind of liken them to pancakes, but they're not light and airy like
No.
pancakes. They're denser like bread, as
Right.
you pointed out.
There's
Yeah.
no real leavening other than what the ground things kind of bring along with them, which is fine. This is such an important part of what's going on in the diet in the 18th century, and it connects with these other things going on in other cultures too. Oat cakes that are happening with the Scots, and but we take those traditions and we come to America and we've got corn.
Yep.
And what are we going to make? Well, the same thing, corn cakes.
That's right.
So they're wonderful. Thank you for telling us all about this and making them for us. And they taste so wonderful, and they're so fun to watch and experiment and understand just how simple they are. And that anyone can do them. At home, you can make these.
Absolutely.
So simple.
So simple,
So
John.
wonderful. I want to thank everyone, and I specifically want to thank Deborah here and all the folks at Mount Vernon. They have just been so kind and so welcoming to us. And, it's so exciting to connect with these different historic sites, Mount Vernon especially. If you're ever in this area, Northern Virginia, this is a tremendous resource, a national resource. We need to be using this. We need to be understanding it. We need to be experiencing it. I call you to do that whenever you have the opportunity and to tell other people. And I want to thank you for coming along on this video, experiencing this with us as we savor the flavors and the aromas of the 18th century.
You are the most important person in town. You hold your local society together. The men and women in your community who work every day to feed their families depend on you. Without you, people will go hungry, even homeless. There would be civil unrest, riots in the streets, if it wasn't for your constant routine. The very fabric of humanity is woven together by your hands. Can you believe all of this is because of bread? As a baker, you have a responsibility to your community to be able to bake this bread
Bake it well, bake it to a certain standard. And in many situations, the baker took an oath in front of the community because this is the most important job in the world. Not just anyone can become a baker. You almost have to be born into the trade. Many people started off as an apprentice. And not just anyone can be an apprentice. You really have to be strong enough for this trade. You're carrying around heavy sacks of flour. You're carrying around huge baskets of bread in the streets to sell them. You start off young as a baker. Bakers in a community are part of a guild. So much so that they even turn out for parades and they're all together and dressed all in the same way in a uniform.
We're back.
And in this guild situation,
we're gonna play
the
Sniper
bakers
Elite.
in the community have to compete against one another, but also support one another as they work within that community.
Drinking a soda water. And
Why
I have an
was the
applesauce.
baker important? Why didn't people
click the link
just
I sent you.
bake bread at
Shows
home?
1% and you can
Not
return it and get a
everyone
gift card.
has an
Seller will
oven
not
in
be
their home.
notified.
In fact, most people
So if it's not
don't
there when you
have
check
an
the PO
oven
box,
in their
maybe
home.
you can return
And
it.
they certainly
We'll find out when
can't
you get there.
afford to
Okay.
fire it
That sounds
every
good.
day. It takes a lot of fuel
Shows
to
1%
fire
you can
up
return
a
it.
little
Okay.
tiny oven. The baker
We will
has
figure
a
this out.
huge oven.
We will
He
figure
has
this
to
out.
start that oven up in the morning, but it
I don't
bakes
know the
for
Muffin Man. He's
entire
kind of
town.
elusive.
And not just bread.
I know where he lives.
But people will bring other things to the baker
But he's,
to
like,
have
not
them baked. You
usually
might
home.
bring
You know how
a
it
big
goes.
cake. You might
Man,
bring
am I right?
a whole haunch of venison.
Muffin Man, am I right?
The customer
It is sweet of me to come back. Thank
everyone
you.
in town, from the richest house to the poor house. And it's interesting that there's a loaf of bread that represents each level of society. Whether it's the most refined
hoe
bread
cakes? Dude,
for the
fuck my life.
rich person's table, or
All right,
the
guys.
coarsest dark loaf for the poor house.
Your bread learning is
The
done.
reason why bread
We're playing Sniper Elite. Okay. Let me get that set up. What's with Monster Hunter Wilds? Can someone paraphrase Monster Hunter for me? Because I think I own it and I don't even know what the fuck. I don't even know what the fuck it is. Can someone please? Just loafing anyway. Fair. Totally fair. Where is Sniper Elite? It's literally monster hunting. Am I breeding? You like hunt monsters, open world monster hunting. Why are people so obsessed with it? I'm so confused. So it's just a grinding game, basically. I don't know what this fucking thing is on my fucking face. What is that? Oh, it's that weird mole thing. I have this weird bump on my chin, and I asked my dermatologist about it the last time I saw her, and like, she basically gave me a non-answer, and I was like, well, what do I do about it? And she's like, nothing. I'm like, okay, can I get it removed? She's like, well, maybe. And I'm like, okay. Jaw cancer. Purebreds breed. I don't make the rules. Are you serious? It's my twin. Out-of-date drivers. Have to install an anti-cheat? Fuck you. It's recommended you close all other applications before continuing. Whatever, we're gonna try it. If something happens to stream, it's because I'm downloading an anti-cheat that apparently hates me. I don't. Stop chewing, thank you. I'm trying really hard. I think I have like OCD or some shit. I don't get the grinding games. I just can't play them. Can you just say that? I don't know. Sniper Elite's trying to open. She's been cheating this whole time. Soulsborne's are grinding games. Well, like... games that are like, games that are like... You fucking, God damn it, I don't even know what I'm trying to say right now. Games that are like an MMO where you're just, like, grinding shit for some reason. Like, I just don't get it. What's up, Waffle? FPS are the same things over and over and over. At least there's variable. We're gaming, dude. We're playing Sniper Elite. Compliments of girlfriend. Allow Axis invasion. I don't know what the fuck that means. What about
1944. Allied forces are preparing to drive the Nazis out of France.
Wasn't I supposed to change the setting?
They don't know where and when we'll land on French soil.
God damn it. I didn't change my game yet. Or change my chat. You didn't change it? God damn it, Arthur.
Go ignored. Disrupting logistics within the German army is key. It's up to us, the SOE, to work with French resistance on the ground and make that possible. With a little help from the boffins at home in Station 12. The Nazis aren't the only ones with secret weapons.
Yeah, I got this cock.
Behind enemy lines.
Sorry.
A covert mission that could get messy. Suitable for a man of my particular talents. Time to get
Some sniper game ship blows up. Stay tuned. This guy's gonna speak like British person, right? How do I change that setting? Sniper Elite, bro. I fucking love Sniper Elite. I played through one of them. I don't remember which one it was. I played through a Sniper Elite game and I was like, damn, I fucking love this shit. And I was bitching in voice chat yesterday. I was like, why don't they have more Sniper Elite games? Turns out they made another one and I'm just stupid. There's fucking multiplayer, dude. Girls can't snurp. All I do is play sniper, dude. God damn it, Arthur. I almost went back into settings. Just give my 9 out of 10, if you know what I mean. The cringe detective? Why'd you ever put me in a lobby to begin with? Can I change the difficulty later? Like, if I want it to be harder? Applesauce ASMR. Whatever. I like a chick that can shoot a gun. So sorry, but I'm also not. Dude, I love Battlefield 1. Are people still in that shit? I don't like playing it on the computer as much as I liked playing it on console. But you can't play with a fucking controller against people with keyboard and mouse. It's just impossible.
Okay, chaps. Time formation. Straight and level. Let's get this done and go home.
You need to repurchase the game to change that setting. Fuck! I can't understand a fucking thing that guy just said.
That flak's thick enough to walk on. We've got fuel for another run, but Hawker's gonna have to take care of those cannons.
What? Use to move, tap, circle to crouch. Or hold to go prone. Okay. So, Battlefield. Hold R1 to switch weapons. I didn't fucking read that. What am I supposed to do? Shoot that guy? Fuck. How do I focus breathing? Oh wait, can you not do that in this game? Dude, are you fucking kidding me? God damn it. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing wrong. Oh wait, do I have to think about my drop? Shit! Yeah, I could go prone, that might help.
Take out that dam, and it'll cripple a whole lot of Nazi schemes.
Okay.
The bridge should give me a better look at the defenses. Taking out those flak batteries on the
Are you
dam's a
fucking
top
kidding me? Okay,
priority.
how much drop do I have? I
Need to find a
haven't
way
played
to
this
build
game in
up
so
the
long.
pressure behind the dam. Biggest mess possible when those Lancasters hit their target.
I don't know how much drop I have. Can you zoom in with the... Oh! I didn't know you could fucking do that. Okay. Okay, there's gotta be, like, some drop going on. I don't know, man. This is not going well. What? What kind of fucking drop is that? Oh, is it wind? You bitch. Yeah! I wish it was a headshot. Is he dead? Probably not. Fuck you. What kind of gun am I using? Get up. Whatever, he's on the floor somewhere. Are they not dead? What am I supposed to do?
I'm a sitting duck right here.
No shit. Now comes the time in Sprockets when we dance. Am I supposed to kill all of them? Cool. am I supposed to kill those guys if they're fucking... Love it. Oh! Shit, brother. I don't know why no one's reacting to the shots. Maybe they're just dumb. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Like, am I supposed to move down the ladder or like... The heartbeat in the controller thing is super fucking annoying. Are those guys not dead? No, they're totally not dead. Colonel, I hope you have a good night's sleep. Be safe. Get some rest. Don't be like this guy. Don't do the forever sleep. It's gonna leave a mark. What's up, Kill Switch? How you doing?
Nice.
Should've thought of that before you wounded him. Yeah, probably. Well, now I just don't know what to do, so... Don't seem to be any other threats. Do I just go over there? Destroy flak batteries. Wait. Am I supposed to shoot something else? Am I fucking dumb? Can I just shoot the thing? Oh, it's that? No. No, that's like an item or something. Okay. Try to shoot the cannons? I'm fucking confused. I have to go down there? Okay. Can't destroy AAs with a rifle. I'm not a scientist. Dude, I love him, Roy. Can I just fucking go down the thing? Tap R3 each mark and just keep your crosshairs over enemies to tag them. I love that! Wee woo. Is there anyone else? Can I zoom in? I can't go prone right here? Fuck you. Oh, we're fucking doing Zelda shit now? I see how it is. Ah! You know who that is? That's awesome. Isn't that the guy, yeah, isn't that that dude that does that crazy shit with the bodies? Subsonic rifle ammo? What the fuck? All clear, but what if I want to fucking kill this guy?
Enemy snipers up ahead.
Yeah, there's one right there, dipshit. Yas, queen. Yes, that's one. Yeah, his shit's really cool. Fucking nerd. What a fucking nerd. It's gonna leave a mark. Everyone's talking about leaving marks. I may have to watch the Reacher. Reacher? I don't think I've ever seen that. Okay, well now what? Ah, stop it. I gotta get used to these controls. Can I zipline? Lit. Whoa, I'm slipping down the hill here. I wonder why they, let their area get so fucking accessed. You know what I'm saying? Where do I go? Can I go up here? Okay, I can't climb a fucking rock. Are you kidding me?
Got a clear shot on the controls
Press
next to those
kill or
other
pass by
ones.
perform a takedown. This guy's
Hit
already
those,
dead.
And the water pressure behind the cat is gonna start building quick as anything.
I already killed him. Booby trapped with grenades. Forgot about that shit. Okay. I don't want a handgun. Back to sniper, okay? Why did I drop it?
There's one pipe to read. One to go.
Okay.
That's both pipes sealed. Dam's gonna be fit to burst in no time.
Okay. Do I jump in the water? Oh. When there's a will, there's a gay. Mantle. Wow, I can climb this shit? That's crazy! I kinda hate that. Yeah, it's not handgun wimpy time. Get out of my fucking face. Can I climb up, please? The fuck?
Could be climbable. Good job they called me Spider in basic.
Shut up. How am I supposed to kill people again? Turn around, I fucking dare you. Fucking idiot.
Enemy troops ahead. Dealer's choice.
Sick. Whoa!
Fast or slow and quiet. Gonna be fewer Nazis seen tomorrow either way.
Wonder how much Nazis spent, like, what was their budget for flags? Missing crowbar. Oh. Well, now I have a crowbar. Do I have to change to a crowbar? Are you fucking kidding me right now? No? Well, then what the fuck? Oh, break open. Yeah, hardcore parkour but can't climb a rock. Pissed. I don't care about it. Okay. Customize weapon attachments, change weapons. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Do I have any other sights? No. I probably don't have anything right now. I'm just leaving. Oop. I fucking dare you to come over here, bud. You fucking nerd. You fucking idiot. You fucking twat. I like the old neck stab. Oh shit! Hey, I'm searching a body. Calm down.
Time to go, Harry.
No ammo. Fuck.
Ah, this is proper useful.
What do I get? I'm never fucked. A wizard is never truly fucked or unfucked. He gets fucked precisely when he means to. I don't care. It's called Sniper Elite, not Sneaker Elite. I cannot get used to these controls. I have no ammo. Am I out of ammo? Dude, what the fuck am I gonna do? Fucking sucks nuts to be me. Dude, I'm not gonna get used to this for a minute.
Flat cannon. Nothing a good old satchel charge can't topple. But the way they're set up, I reckon I might be able to make them shoot each other. Save myself a bit of bother.
No, jump, you fucking twat. Oh my god, I'm not ever gonna get used to this. Okay. What the fuck? Well, I have other guns. I'm likely just gonna stab a lot of these guys. I love it so much.
Got everything worth having.
Shut up. Leroy Jenkins! I love how, like, famous that video became. What's up, blood? Brutal, dude. The fuck's that? Bolt cutters. Oh! Well, I guess I could have picked the lock. Oh my god, can you stop crouching? I keep trying to crouch to run. Is there even a run? That was your contact. Gimme. I don't really care about being sneaky. Never did. Idiot. Cool. I just want to search this guy. That was really funny. I like these games because it's really funny. Like, I like walking up to people like that and then just killing someone in front of them. It's funny. Dude, stop crouching. I'm gonna freak out. Is there anything in this? Why even put it there? Why'd you even put it there, dude? This is so much better than Elden Ring, is it really? I'm not trying to go prone, I'm trying to run. God fucking damn it. Is there a run button? Thank you. This motherfucker struggles on stairs like nobody's business. Bottle's full. Yeah, I want to... Okay. You gotta have some ammo, right? Rifle ammo standard. You're asking us like we've played it. I know Arthur's played it. I think. German beer. Oh shit. Sick. Did I set the charge? I don't know. I put it up there. Am I supposed to do something else? Oh, it was supposed to blow up? Aced it, but whatevs. Stop it, I'm just trying to run. God damn it. Me with no Dr. Pepper. There's this guy. What's down here? Well, I need to stay on task.
Overstayed my welcome. Better get out of here.
Nope. Fuck! No! Damn it. I died? What? Fuck!
Ich brauche eine bessere Sicht.
No time to waste, Harry. Need to move.
Don't do this to me. No! Okay. Apparently I need to kill those guys first. I like to pretend I'm bulletproof. I think it's fun. Boom! Throat shot. Never sucking cock again, are ya? Pussy. Where's your buddies? Where are they?
I'm certain to be spotted here.
Yeah, dude, who cares? Ah! 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 How do I use my med kit? I don't know how to use my med kit. Three, I'm on the PlayStation controller. This is really funny. This is probably the worst I've ever done. I'm just gonna play for like a little while. Gank, I don't know. Not really. Loose end time. What's up, tryout? Hydro homies unite. Let's just switch to this for now. Well, I take that back. Fuck.
Can't go home. I also can't stay here.
I also can't stay here. What a line. I think he's the first guy to say that. They're not dead? I'm bleeding. Daddy, I'm bleeding. Why can't I use the med kit?
Need to slap a bandage on this. Stop the bleeding.
Pop your head up, I dare you, little fucking turd. Whoa! Oh! Running would be really cool right now. Ooh, he's a K98. I want that. Hell yeah, dude. Can I swap that for my birth year? Wait, where did it go? I guess it's worse in this game. Okay. I gotta go up there, right? Okay. Be cool if I could run. Just saying. He went prom. Just planting charges and getting that shit lit on fire. Yeah. Whoa, dude. What the fuck are you doing? Run.
That's the cannons dealt with. That bomber should have a clear run at the dam now.
What the fuck am I gonna do?
That'll do it.
Oh my god. Oh my god, stop.
Blow this place to hell. And I can get back to tracking down Otto Kruger.
Stop it. Oh my god.
Got some local resistance in a tizzy.
I'm not trying to be prone, it's just happening to me. I hate it. I don't even remember how to throw a grenade, dude. Fuck. You fucking bitches. You stupid motherfuckers. Do I ever stop bleeding, or... Why did you stop it?
Bombardier, you have control. Roger that. Coming up on the release point. Steady. Steady. She's away.
Fuck is that?
Running. 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 Impact. Detonation confirmed.
Why are we blowing up water sources?
All flights, this is Foxtrot Leader. Mission successful. Target
You've run out of
destroyed.
blood. Bombs are back on the menu, boys.
Easy now. Let's not do anything we might regret.
Let's fuck. What should go down? Everyone should just start fucking.
Carillon.
I don't know about dam busters, dude. I don't know shit about that.
My mate Morris. We need to go
You
find...
as the SOE agent?
Name's Hawker. Harry Hawker.
Terrible name.
We have your man from Station 12.
Unmoanable.
Time is of the essence.
Welcome to the Resistance.
This guy's hideous. Like, really not attractive. I thought the skipping thing was an exaggeration of sorts.
We have been using a dead drop at the city's basilica to contact a mid-rank officer we know.
Yes, I'm
only
licking my
as
applesauce out of this
Vertigo.
cup. Don't judge me. I don't want to
His
use a
last
spoon.
report spoke of a serious threat against Allied forces. He has offered detailed plans for resistance in exchange for safe passage. I planned to extract him days ago, but was instructed that only the SOE were to make contact with Vertigo. Since then, the city has been overrun with Gestapo. We can only surmise that they are aware of Vertigo.
It's a
and
type
that
of
he has
soup,
gone
right?
into hiding. Bon chance.
Fuck spoons. Harry Hawker.
Boys in London want me to retrieve Vertigo's intel. And to do that, I'll need to find his bolt hole.
Thought that said
It's gotta
butthole.
be around here somewhere.
Bolt hole? Whatever, man.
Sneak into the regional Nazi intelligence HQ, find a mole before the Gestapo, and try to find out what's got this so-called Vertigo bloke so worried. Got my work cut out for me on this one. Okay, this'll help.
Okay. I'm just gonna run in, you know? What's the worst that could happen? This dam is fun.
If Carillon is right, there's a network of old tunnels
Can I open
under
this?
this town. If I find them, maybe I can use them to stay out of sight.
That guy looks dead. All these guys look dead. Oh, okay. I was like, did I just come down here for nothing? You're preheating the oven for what? Pizza? He died. He died though. He died. Am I supposed to go out this way or go up here? Propaganda posters hidden within the campaign to unlock propaganda challenges. Okay.
Gestapo have been here a few days at least. Looks like they ain't found Vertigo yet. Good.
Whoa, dude.
Means I've still got a chance. Alright then, off we go.
Where am I getting shot from? Who the fuck's shooting at me? Bitch, what the fuck? Where? Love the wallpaper in here. Love, love, love.
Moment mal.
Zeig dich, du hinterhältiger Mistkerl. Komm raus
I'm not doing so hot. I don't like using pistols. Oh! Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! How do I stab people? How much to be receiving out of your rifle, Sheriff? Chicken thighs. You are a woman. I am a woman. What's up, Conky? What does this mean? Oh, I need to put a band-aid on. Fuck. Oh, I was already here. Oh no. Where'd he go?
My slimes!
Elrond raised his eyes and looked at him, and Frodo felt his heart pierced by the sudden keenness of his glance. If I understand right all that I have heard, he said, I think that this task is intended for you, Frodo, and that if you do not find a way, no one will. This is the hour of the Shire Folk, when they arise from their quiet fields to shake the towers and councils of the great. Who of all the wise could have foreseen it?
Carvin, thank you for 56 months to a tattoo! And thank you for the passage. We love the passage. I will print you a label in a moment. I'm in the midst of a sniper elitist time. Doing elite things. God fucking damn it. I keep trying to run.
I'm certain to be spotted here. Okay, where's this dead drop hiding then?
Bada bing, bada boom, baby. That's jazz. Ah, shit. Gotta reload. What am I supposed to do? I don't know what I'm doing.
Sidearm. A speedy solution for tight spots.
What am I doing? I don't know where my objective is. Ooh. Items. Yeah. Missing satchel charge. You guys, I need a satchel charge. Want to make token of religion? You should. Oh shit!
It's a note from Vertigo. Gestapo on his tail. Needs an extraction. Says he's gone to ground near the library garden. Right, that's the dead drop taken care of. The Basilica. Carrion said that's where the dead drop was. Should be a good view from the tower.
Okay. Well, I really wanted to... What am I supposed to blow? Whatever. Beam me up. Probably should have thought about that. Good sniper spot there. Bada bing, bada boom. Oh.
If I remember his file right, that's Vertigo's apartment block.
Hey! Fuck.
I can't see anything worth grabbing.
How do I use
Could be
grenades?
carrying something crucial.
Oh. Fucking jabroni.
I've overstayed my welcome. Better get out of here.
Where am I trying to go? In here? Uppies? Uppies! Halt. Dude, Jesus, just die. I feel like people don't hear jabroni a lot for some fucking reason. Lord, I'm searching.
Shut the macaque!
Well, I reckon I better mosey, Sheriff. Have fun storming the castle. You're
Is
a
that what
real
I'm
peach
doing?
kiddo and I like you lots.
I'm a peach?
Seagrass Stout.
Arthur, I love you very much. Thank you for the 100 bits. Hope you have a good day.
Gestapo's done a number on this place.
You're not the Rock.
I should see if Vertigo's long gone. Squeaky floorboard. Might be worth a look.
It's got hinges on it. What do you mean?
A book on the Cathar Ways. Tunnels under San Raymond. So, Vertigo knew they existed beneath the city. Vertigo's note mentioned the library garden. Given that he knows about the tunnels, maybe he's beneath the garden.
Whoa!
Submachine gun is loaded. Fast and efficient.
Okay.
I'm not seeing anything else.
I gotta go over there. Pussy. Jump, you fucking dumb bitch. What the fuck?
Bunch of Nazis in the cafe. Must be nice, relaxing to the job. I'd kill for a decent mug of tea right now.
Whoa! God damn it. I shot. I'm getting murked, dude. Wish I could slide on the ground like in Battlefield. I miss Battlefield 1 so much. You guys don't understand.
Time to go, Harry. Might be a way in over the wall.
Earshot! Like a goddamn Verizon commercial in here. What did I say to myself? That's the thing I hate about this game, is like there's like hints that it'll drop, but it's like, bitch, I'm not listening to what this guy's saying ever. We all saw it. Excuse me, can I not go over there? What the fuck? Can I not open this fucking door? Oh. Oh no, these Germans are trying to suck my balls. Yeah.
Found a way in. How to find Vertigo's office. And the intel that's got everyone so excited.
Whoa, dude. Did I do that? I can't hear nothing. Dude, what the fuck? God fucking damn it! Where the fuck am I? Oh. Okay, so. No. Cancel. God damn it, dude. Just walk up the fucking thing. You know what? The checkpoint? I don't know, man. I think I might have thrown myself.
Find a way in.
Kill.
Vertigo's obvious. And the intel that's got everyone so excited.
Okay, we're stabbing.
Right here. Submachine gun, in case things get busy. Guess that's all.
I know there's a little Nazi turd over here somewhere. Not sure where he hangs out though. Is this for me? No.
This is it. Vertic need a key if I'm going to open this without raising the alarm.
Oh, I shot his hat off. That was cool. There should be hat shots. What kind of bad joke?
Better give this body a thorough check.
Yeah. I didn't mean to do that. I was trying to fucking use band-aids. God fucking damn it. Need a key if I don't want to raise the alarm. Whoa, what the fuck? I can't even see you. It's so dark. Jesus. Yeah, I remember. I thought that was real beef. I have no fucking idea. Like, I've been in the dark about that for 100 years. Gonna say the decorator just like Daphne's bedroom.
Nothing else to find.
I too like grandma carpets. Dude, I'm just gonna set the charge. Like, fuck this. I'm over it. Oh, I can run? What the fuck? God damn it. Fuck it, we ball! Oh, I'm supposed to get the stuff out of the safe, too. Duh. Documents, please.
Are coded. I can't make head nor tail of them. Need to get them back to Morris. See what all this fuss is about.
God damn it, this fucking... These maps confuse the shit out of me, bro.
gun's done for. Out of ammo.
I just like confusing you. Stop that. Totally inappropriate. Totally inappropriate behavior. Oh shit. Oh shit. God fucking damn it. I tried to throw it through the window. God damn it, where the fuck am I? That hurt me? Are you serious? Yeah, well, I like to let the boys have their fun. God damn it. God damn it! Your shoulder hurts? Well, no, your head's about to hurt. Because you're gonna hear me bitching. Oh my god. Run!
Stay sharp, Hawker. That there HQ is going to be crawling with Jerry. Going through the front door is probably not the best idea.
Evasive maneuvers.
This must be the library.
You can't see me. Oh wait, yes I can. He might do it more. That's true. What more can you ask of a guy? Didn't I get into some other part of this fucking house earlier, dude? I'm so confused. Stop it. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Damn, out of bullets. I've overstayed my welcome. Better
No
get out of
shit.
here.
Give me the shit. Guy was trying to hit a salute, just couldn't do it. What the fuck is that? Where the fuck am I? Come over here, I fucking dare you, pussy boy. I fucking dare you, pussy boy. Come over here, pussy boy. What kind of crouching you're doing there, bud? Pussy boy. Stupid little pussy boy. Stupid little piss baby. Little piss baby, maybe E.
This must be the library. Nazis are checking through all the police files. I better make sure that the ones that could lead to resistance fighters disappear.
I'm so confused. Locate the tunnel entrance in the library gardens. What the fuck? Personal letters. Hope it's James Joyce shit. Give me the docs.
This file's on one of Carrion's men, Gilles.
Gilles.
No time to waste, Harry. Need to move.
Whoa! Ah! I didn't like that. Whoa, dude. Why did I do that? What the fuck am I doing here? Kill him! Fuck! Wait, why what?
I'm a sitting duck right here.
God damn it, are you serious?
I could use this SMG.
Could you?
This must be the library. Nazis are checking through all the police files. I better make sure that the ones that could lead to resistance fighters disappear.
Whatever, man. Just gonna try to run through and figure out what I'm supposed to be fucking doing. I'm so tired.
That's my cue. Time to go.
I've never done this bad at Sniper Elite in my fucking life. Kind of embarrassing. Just saying.
This must be the library. Nazis are checking through all the police files. I better make sure that the ones that could lead to resistance fighters disappear.
Fuck.
Alarms raised.
Fuck. Where's this stupid secret tunnel? I'm like getting so lost on these maps, dude. I can't. It's like, oh, go through this fucking confusing library. I don't even want to do this mission.
Time to go, Harry.
I can't believe how many times I've done this. Nope, didn't want to do that. Whatever, man. Don't even care. Recon plane suggests a suitable infiltration point for this mission. Should I go back in the apartments? Or go in here? Okay. The fuck was that? Get shit on. Fuck. Are you fucking kidding me right now?
Alarms up.
Can I destroy alarms? Oh. Wasn't aware that that was possible. Oh. Is no one else going to come out to play? Sick. Now what? Is that it? I just want to play Suika game, dude. I'm so tired.
This must be the library. Nazis are checking through all the police files. I better make sure that the ones that could lead to resistance fighters disappear.
Some burning books. Casually burning books. NBD.
Can't go home. I also can't stay here. I need to move.
Where'd that guy just go? Oh.
Oh boy, here I go killing again.
Dude, I am Crumbopoulos Michael. Carmen! Carmen, thank you for the 1,500 bits. You sweet bean. You sweet pepper. Sweet pepperoni madness. Look at this dweezil. Look at this fucking idiot. That's really funny that just happened. Like, if I just hang out here, will all the Nazis, like, come out eventually? Ain't no rest for the wicked. Money don't grow on trees. I always make the game settings too dark. I am useless. So fucking useless. It's literally American 2025. Just Nazis everywhere. Yeah. Why are they hanging out in the library so much if they just want to burn all them books anyway? What's the fuck point? You know what I mean?
Submachine gun is loaded. Fast and efficient. I can't see anything worth grabbing.
I just can't see anything. Everything's dark. CPAP in a nutshell.
Pierre Moreau. Quite the rap sheet. Definitely part of the resistance according to this document. But the Nazis don't need to know that.
Where's this stupid Nazi? Schwein, dry my ass, dude. Guess you're staying all night? No, I'm not staying all night. What the fuck was that about?
according to this file, got wounded in a fight with Carrion's men. Reckon I should finish what they started.
We'll highlight enemies and whatever, dude. What am I fucking supposed to be doing here? What am I supposed to fucking do? I saw some guy run over here. Where'd he go? Pussy. Pussy boy. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Dude, this game kind of irks me sometimes. What is it? What is it? Locate the tunnel entrance. Motherfucker, I don't know where I am. Pussy boy. Fucking little pussy boy. Yeah, Jorg is true OG. He do be laying a lot lately though. Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. Through the mountain. That's not a... Can I go in there? Can has? Oh, I see. That's not really a secret tunnel, is it? That's just a boring hole. That's just a hole in the wall.
I've overstayed my welcome. Better get out of here.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the fucking tunnel. Not exactly giving me any hints, dude. Could help him get a job. Fuck. I don't know where this fucking secret tunnel is supposed to be. I don't like that shit in games. It's like, find this thing. It's like, I'm playing a game to shoot people. What the fuck makes you think I want to find shit? It's in here somewhere. Does fucking anybody know where this is? The library's too far off from the tunnel. There was no basement either. I didn't find one. Well, maybe there is, but I didn't see nothing. I gotta go soon. Does anyone have a raid guide? This is the kind of stuff I don't think is fun. Mom's box in the secret tunnel. God damn it.
Guess that's all.
Are you fucking kidding me? I'm gonna kill myself in a video game.
Damn it. Paul
Damn
Cocker
it.
shot himself rather than risk capture. Well, at least the Gestapo didn't find him and torture him. Could have compromised the Resistance and SOE.
Exfiltrate. This mission's too long. Exfiltrate what? Am I just leaving? Oh, exfiltrate, infiltrate. I see. What do you mean? Oh.
Mission fulfilled. Hawker has returned with Vertigo's intel.
Fuck Vertigo, dude. Fuck the
Analysis
intel.
by our
Fuck it.
on-site codebreaker, Sergeant Morris Ahmed, already confirms some of the claims made by
Yeah,
Vertigo.
Daphne send me stuff sometimes.
If the claims are
on
true,
WhatsApp.
we could be dealing with a new, unknown, and deadly Nazi superweapon. Therefore, the SOE is of the belief that D-Day is at risk. Hawker will remain embedded within the Resistance. He will work with them to identify the exact nature of this threat and neutralize it by any means necessary.
I did it. Does anyone have a real raid guide? Because I'm leaving. I've been here too long. I gotta do homework. First tripod gamer warlord. Thank you. Thank you. Could have done it. I like how they're always like, are you sure you want to just shut the fucking game off? It's like, yeah, of course I want to shut the game. What the fuck do you mean? You're asking me twice. Boring game. I feel like I remember the other ones being more snipery, I guess is the best way to put it. But it's still pretty alright. I just gotta get used to playing it again. I just like sniping people. That's all I want to do, really. So, like... fuck it. Well... snipery. Does anyone have a raid guide? Because if not, I'm just gonna leave. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow we're doing doodles for donos. Because we gotta pay bills and taxes. And I don't know how well I did with that this year. So, these are very dirty and I made my vision worse. Is that in Idaho? They're partying everyone person cyber to try and blend in with NPCs. That's pretty funny. I like that. Fidel, you take care too. Tomorrow we're doing doodles for donos. We'll have the art table set up. We're gonna try to... I don't know how we're gonna do the doodles for donos. I don't know how we're gonna scale that. But I need to get out of here so that I can get to work on my homework and get that finished tonight so we can stop worrying about it. Carbon, thank you again for the 1500 bits, you sweet bean. Doodles. Yeah, we're doing doodles for donos. because I gotta make some money. I gotta make some money so that I can exist still. Damn homework. I agree. I agree. But I will see you guys tomorrow. Should be pretty fun. Should be pretty poggers. I'm so tired, guys. I just want to take a nap, and I can't take a nap. I slept last night, though. That was tight. Thank you, Sheriff. Love you. Love you, Chavi. Love you to bits. I'll see you guys tomorrow, though. Don't forget to subscribe to the YouTube. We're so close to getting monetized. Only 40% to go on the homework. I think I can do it in 6 hours. I think I can do it in 6 hours if I really try. Adios, fam. Love you, Carbon. I might go to voice chat tonight at some point. I might not. I really don't know. I do kind of need to focus on my homework, so I don't know if I'll be there. But you guys are always welcome to pal around and voice chat on your own. Don't forget to join the Discord so you can join voice chats, which are open to everybody. Even more than 6 hours? Yeah. I think the exam's gonna take me a long time, because it's a law exam, so I'm like, fuck. So that's gonna take me a while. Because I have to pass the exam, so... And then we're done. Once I get through this other 40%, we're done. I did 50% and an exam yesterday. But it was a lot easier stuff. So maybe... I don't know. I just needed to be over with. Okay. We're going to go. Don't forget to join the Discord. We stream Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday at 1 p.m. Pacific time. Next week, we will be off on Tuesday and Thursday. So next week, we will be here Monday. And then pretty soon here I'll be going on tour for like a month. So if you guys want to hang out and pal around, we got to do it in the next couple weeks here. Because I'm going to be gone for a little bit. And I might be streaming still. I don't know. I don't know how we're going to deal. So he likes the new hair. He thinks it's cute. I don't know if I'll keep it or not after the shoot. I don't know if I'll have to be on tour and stuff. So I don't know if it's worth it. I think I can put it in little pigtails though, which is pretty funny. Like really tiny pigtails. I don't know though. I don't know if I'm gonna keep it after the shoot or not. You rule, Fidel. Sexy sax boy for the win. He's so fucking hot. Stupid. Okay. Don't forget to check out the socials. Once I'm done with my homework, I'll be getting back on photo sites and things. What else is there for me to tell you guys? Subscribe to the YouTube. Shut up and subscribe to the YouTube and join the Discord. I love you guys. I will see you tomorrow at around 1 p.m. Pacific. Drive safe. You too. Clean up. Clean safe. Sack squatch. Exactly. But I will see you guys tomorrow. Praise potassium, stay ripe, and don't let the bed bugs bite. I will see you later. Or in the Discord. Maybe tonight. Maybe not. Maybe I do a voice call. I don't know. I'll see you guys soon. Kisses. Good night.